Yeah, but El Pato, if I listen to chat, they're gonna be like, you need to read! You need to read! You need to
You're
fucking
simping
read!
for Ishmael because you find her personality and look appealing. I'm simping for her because I like oranges and squids. I participated in the Faust Sim 4 in order to study my future.
I literally just started to stream. And Papa Dickle throws this stuff in there. Rami the lad? Thanks for the follow! Hi Pushy Lancelot. What needs to be refunded? I can refund that now. All of Mini Cyril, I would say. Yeah, all of Mini Cyril and all of the how the fuck did I label them? Approve and disapprove, I think. You're simping for Ish because you find the personality and looking appealing. I simp for Ish because I like... Okay, first, I understand. I understand. Okay, it's working so far. Okay, that's good. That's good. Oh, thank you, Homeless. That's good. Okay. If it's working so far, then I think it might have literally be a problem during the last stream. I don't know. Okay, let me start the game. How long does the intervallo last? Like, how long is it? Does anyone know? Papan probably knows. Okay, I'm starting. Limbusy. Limbusy. I want 3 hours? Maybe less? 4 to 5 with your speed? Listen. Listen. Okay. We can do this. Limbusy. Okay. Limbusy. I'm starting. 8 hours? Well, it depends if I can finish those fights as well, right? Okay, let's see if that is working. It's not? It is. I turned off the music because copyright though. Big streamers, I see VODs at around 5 hours purely reading through once. The fight shouldn't be big problem. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna turn on the... Yeah. I will be turning back on. It's just the entrance music. Yeah, it's literally at the beginning, the intro. The intro is the only one that gets Actually, it's not only that, all the Melee song gets copyrighted. All of them. And the hold on, let me also the you know, the character songs, they also get copyrighted. I mean, it's not much of an issue because I could just appeal it, and Melee actually responds really quickly. Like the company who is publishing Melee, they remove the copyrights within like 1 or 2 days. Yeah. So Melee is very lean. Very lean. And
그래.
the Anyways, and the other one, the character ones, if I have to appeal it to Project Moon directly, they do not check YouTube. So I appeal it, and I have to wait 30 days. That's the period that the other company can respond to my appeal, saying, yeah, this is legit, we uphold it, or no, we can remove the appeal for 30 days. If they do not respond for 30 days, then it will not be upheld, and the DMCA gets lifted for me, in my favor. But it's 30 days. So, yeah. Yeah, so there's that. Also, I changed a lot of stuff. Well, a couple of stuff. So, I didn't do anything here. No. I have been doing my dailies. And let me see. I leveled this one up. I even 69, I did not uptie that one. There. I wasn't sure if it's a good one or not, this one. I wasn't sure. But I max leveled that because of Honglu. Is decent? Yeah, I thought so. That's why I didn't. Yeah, well, he more or less is for free, right? So I wasn't sure if he's good, because in theory this one is just like an NPC, you know, like one of the and the normal NPCs in the Intervallo, right? While the main star is Rodia, right? Yeah, I figured. So I was like, I'm not gonna bother uptie him completely. So just level 60 and let's go for it. But I think for this Intervallo, I will probably use Dumb, because it's one of my favorites. It's kind of like the same with this Faust one. It's also like on the same level, in my opinion. It's just like an ID from the NPCs in that specific Intervallo or Canto. Yes, the problem is I haven't leveled. Akarume, hi. I'm not old. I'm not old. How are you doing? I'm doing great. Hello. Hi, Blake. You can borrow? What about the other ones, though? Wait, wasn't there like a... I'm gonna have a look, but there was like a couple of plate lineage. Yeah, I have Ricardo. Maxed out. I have him. My PTSD is complete. Now I will always be remembered from that day. Always. I maxed that one out as well because I don't have any decent IDs for Ishmael. Except this one, I suppose. He's low level, so he will lose with skill 3 more often. Wait, so it's good that he's low level? If you don't use meursault, I would probably borrow him. This was his ego, he gives 60%? I don't know what... Oh. Hair. It's silver purple, my hair. Jokes aside, why the hell you didn't level meursault all out? Second, jokes aside, where's my hug at? No hugs. Oh, yeah, I have the other one, but we can have a look into that. I have the other ones, except 2. I had a look into that. And the reason why I did not level is because I was leveling this one. And then I leveled this one. And as you can see, it's not fully leveled yet. That's why meursault is not leveled. And I also leveled those two. Was it a mistake? I don't know. It is bad. He's low level. In which way? I can't tell if that's good or bad. Let me see. We aiming for this one? Oh yeah, I can do my... Wait. I don't think it's worth it though, right? Hi! I'm happy to see you all. How's it going? It's going great. You can bench blade lineage units though. They give bonus currency. Yeah, but I don't know if it's worth it, Mirza. What does it drop? What do I get? I have that. I also have that. I got that. Oh, the new... I would get the new Ishmael. Sinclair? I have all of that. You know what? I'm gonna save that for Rodea, for the dumps. You should pull? No. I'm saving that for the dumps. Yeah. Ego is not on that banner. Yeah, I know. Well, I cannot get any egos. It's just IDs that I get. Ready for Walpurgis event? I am. I have not used any of my lunacy since the last one. I haven't used any. Hello, Blank. I do 69 just for you. Dump is temporary. Gambling is eternal. No. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna use that when the dump is out. That makes more sense. Because I think that's gonna be the last IDs, no, for this season. Because it's a season 7 ID. The ticket. The season 7. So no. I'm gonna wait. That was a good idea to wait for that one. That was a very good idea. Last season's ID. Yeah. And event bonus. There we go. So yeah, obviously I don't have those. Okay, Faust is the only one that I'm missing. You can earn up to 120. Wait, I'm gonna do this when there is a thingy. meursault aired all my lunacy. I'm glad I didn't roll for that. I'm just gonna shard it. There's probably a standard banner for before after Walpurgis. Yeah, but I don't think that the ticket will work with Walpurgis, no? No, but maybe we're gonna get some standards for last banner. Yeah, okay. Okay. If I recall correctly, it's also not guaranteed. You won't just get a True. But it is a 10 draw ticket, right? Is it 10 draw? Yeah, it's a 10 draw. So we'll see. We'll see. I'ma use it when the thumbs out. Okay. Consultation session? With whom though? It's been a while since I touched the Gamba ticket. I got that from Mirror Dungeon. Mirror Dungeon. Yes. No, wait. For this one, we should go about it like... No, Heathcliff's been in the vanguard for too long. I should pull him back and let him... Oh, sorry, did you say something? I provided you an answer to your question, but you exhibited no observable response. Is the sinner's combat performance deteriorating beyond manageable parameters? Those are words, yeah? No, things aren't that bad, but... It's just hard to focus on one conversation when I'm trying to support battles happening in completely different places at once. Oh. We're officially in Encore. I am in two minds if I should prepare for the next Canto and level up all the N-Corps. Right? Like the Rodion, all the Nagel and Hammer IDs that we had, you know? The Rodion one, the meursault obviously, Chroma Faust, Sinclair. Thanks for the water. Thank you, awesome. Only level up Faust and Sinclair. They're the only relevant one. Yeah, but... You could just stock up the resources and wait with actual leveling them. Yeah, but I would love to make some shenanigans stuff. Exactly, Mirza. I don't actually follow any meta or whatnot. But given its N-Corp, I would assume bleed and burn. Rodion is good. I have her, but I didn't level her at all. Funnily enough, and Rodion is currently hard carrying that team in Mirror Dungeon. Max level N-Corp meursault. I have him maxed out, like completely fuck, what is it called? Threaded out. He's maxed completely. A few days after we entered N-Corp's district, the bus pulled over in the back streets of N-Corp to take care of a distortion case. This contract was supposed to be handled jointly with the LCD team, but distortion suddenly started cropping up all over an area of the back streets called Butter Street, without any coherent pattern. No obvious point of origin or road of spread. Nothing convenient like that. And I had no choice but to split the sinners into several groups and send them out. Oh. Honest, Ishmael, Sinclair, Dawn, Nisang, and meursault were all on their way to the rendezvous with the LCD team. Heathcliff, Gregor, and Hong Lu were suppressing distortions that had showed up from other directions. And with our onboard stock scrapped down to the bottom, Rodi and ryoshu were who were done with their share of suppression work were put in charge of buying supplies for the bus. You let her in charge for buying supplies? Brave. Brave. Kaliana, hi! Hi, Noah! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. As for Faust, she... As for Noah, he left us up. Thank you, Noah. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hi, Noah. Thank you for the resub. Yeah, Kosoria knows the best places for food. Yeah, but we all know that she's gonna eat the most. Playing Limbus? Yeah, I love Limbus. I love limbuscompany. Thank you, thank you. Still gonna play it myself, so won't follow the story, but do enjoy. Thank you. She decided to stay behind with me on the bus. I wanted to get through the consultation sessions I've been putting off and thought I might as well get myself some much needed practice with handling the new golden bow powers I acquired. Yeah. Thank you. 69. I do 69 just for you. There. To reiterate, there are no issues requiring special concerns regarding Faust. Well, we all know what's going on in her head. Huh. Is it true that Faust has, on several recent occasions, expressed dissatisfaction with a certain Faust? Which one? A silly Faust? Stupid Faust? However, those instances should be classified as a mere personal grievance. Schizophrenia Faust? I mean, it's good if that's all there is to it, but... This was not the first time Faust had seemed unlike herself. There had been times before when she spent far longer alone than usual, lost in thought. Moments when she could not produce immediate answer to question from the other sinners or me. Faust is very mouse. Faust is very mouse. Too many Discord messages. Could it be... You can't access the Gesellschaft? May I ask your basis for that interference? Or inference? Because you're acting a lot like you did back on the warp train. It appears to remain occasions on which you are still capable of surprising Faust, Dante. So I was right? You really are cut off from the Gesellschaft? That was not intended as a confirmation of your conjecture. Maybe she's saying that while she can technically access the Gesellschaft, it may as well be that she can't. I wish I could ask more and get to the bottom of it. But the way she was sidestepping the subject told me that prying wouldn't give me any further insight. Right, I won't press you if you don't want to talk about it. Your reserve is appreciated. Shall we move on? Yes, your consultation is the next agenda. After cross-referencing the records pertaining to the recent events in the House of Spiders, it would appear that memories concerning the individuals designated as Sora and Ren currently remain only with you, Dante. True. As such, should the influence of Ryoshu and her sword lead to further omissions in the official records, the manager will be responsible for supplementing the necessary information. Yeah, not the first time I was the only one left with intact memories, huh? Yeah. Yeah. He's just banned, can't chat and ask questions anymore. Goddamn Discord mods. Maybe we need to call an admin to address bullying going on the server. Well, if she cannot follow the terms of use... That's right. Despite K-Corp's memory write procedure, Catherine's erasure by the Golden Bow's power and the Arayashiki, severing people from existence, I was the only one who remembered what had transpired. But ironically enough, the memories I had prior to swapping my head with this clock still showed no signs of return. Why won't my old memories come back though? Is it because of this lockhead? Speculation based on your experience with the bus team thus far will not meaningfully contribute to the recovery of your former memories, manager. Ah. I've never noticed there is the map of the city in the back. Inductive reasoning conducted from memories with gaps, after all, is bound to have structural limitation. Bongi would serve as an adequate analogy. Bongi? Bongi? Huh? Yes, spongy. Receiving feed and increasing in body mass alone would provide it with no meaningful basis for identifying the purpose of its rearing. Even at the terminal stage when exposed to kitchen instruments and the heat of the stove, its limited experience would prove inadequate to constitute an understanding of this ultimate fate and purpose. Likewise, the ultimate answer to your doubts can only be obtained from the whole of the experience that you will have accumulated at the terminus of your entire journey. That is your allotted mission. Because treasure awaits at the end of the road? At the end of hell? And the treasure will give me back my memories and my head? Also, indeed, at the end of the road you will be able to engrave your aspect. Right. I still have no idea exactly what aspect means. Or even whether it's an object if I know one thing. Is that the me from before all of this began had wanted it badly, obsessively, desperately. It's more like an instinctive knowledge, but with my memories gone, that feeling, however strong it is, does not change the fact that it's just another word with no discernible mental image. And you're not gonna tell me what it actually is, are you? The aspect? What it means or why I want it so much? If it remains a piece of information that must be disclosed to you, then no. I'm unable to tell you. Huh. Wait, no mind. You're still following your star. Acceptably. Following your star? Please concentrate on the journey. More importantly, have you grown accustomed to that incomplete power? Current observations suggest that you have yet to arrive at that level. Well, I've gotten pretty used to focusing on one place at a time. But keeping track of several places at once is still a bit rough. Ollie's team is doing well in combat even without my direct supervision. And Rodian's team is shopping and not engaging in a battle at the moment. Taking the mind off them would prove much easier. But it wouldn't give me the much needed practice, so I'm doing my best to keep an eye on every sinner's status. Sufficient familiarity should result in substantial tactical value. You would be able to cast a wider net when information gathering and employ previously unavailable tactics pattern. Right. And I'll also be able to tell when it's bad time to call someone in to... Even as I continue talking with us, I make sure not to stop observing the places where each group is and what they're doing. You pulling Heathcliff to the rear was the right call. I don't see any injuries. His team's still doing pretty well, even without my directions. As for Rhodia... Wait, did she just stuff... I told you? Dante was searching for the One Piece. It's real! Did she just stuff all of the pastries and bread she bought into her pockets? Or did she manage that with a huge baguette? Baguette? Baguette mentioned. An artist group? Let's see. Looks like they joined up with the LCD team without any issues. LCD, then that guy over there must be... Oh no. Hang on. Because there is a dude I've seen before, but he seems a bit different from what I remember. You specify the issue. I'm monitoring the situation right now. We should probably join up with them too. Let's end the consultation here. This is rather precipitous, Dante. If the incident is of a serious nature, perhaps a request for support from the LCC...
69,
No, it's...
I do 69 just for you.
No, it's not an incident.
There.
No, I wouldn't say it's not serious. Whenever Mirza is doing 69, I'm gonna wait a little bit. Because it has been a pain in the... to 69 became rather low. And then it's the blurb itself that it's low. I did ask and it seemed every other blurb was fine. Can you try out any other blurb and see if it's also low? Now it's lower. Let me see. But it doesn't... It's literally all the same. Let me have a look. Give me a second. Is it still low? If yes, I can tell you this. There is no changes. It is literally the same setup as on the other scene. It is literally the same setup. The same volume. The same, I can try, like, do this. And this. And then... I only refreshed. I refreshed the scene thingy. That's all I can do, but everything is literally one-to-one. It's still low. I don't know. I can check it out after stream, but I don't know how to fix it. When it's literally a copy pasta. It's literally a copy pasta. Because if I okay, let's see. If I max it out. So, it's maxed out now. So, be careful if you do a blurb now. It is maxed out. It's normal. And and now I go to my just chatting. The volume is the same there because I put it on max. If you do it,
Ramner is a cheap whore. True. True.
see, I didn't change anything. It is literally on the same. It's literally a copy pasta.
69. I do 69 just for you.
There. Down again. What is?
Cheryl, you're very lovely. Mwah.
You can also try. Is it better now? I don't know. I can't literally fix anything. You can check. You can try the water redeem to see if that's loud or also quiet. I don't know if it's available. It was normal loudness. I don't know how to change that. It's basically I basically made a scene called alerts. There are all alerts in there. The Blurps alert, the Tangia alerts, and the Twitch alerts are on there. Right? Which means for Tangia, I set them in a specific volume. Done. That goes through all other scenes. All of them. Same with Twitch alert. I set them to a specific volume. It goes through all the scenes. And the same for Blurb. It goes through the same volume. And it goes through all the scenes. Why all of the sudden it is louder on the just chatting one?
You're a bitch and I yell at you all the time.
I don't know. I don't know. I might have to completely delete and put it back new on or something like that. I don't know. Does it go through two scenes in the game scene maybe? No. No. It's literally an entire scene called alerts. And there I put all of the alerts in there. And that scene alert is in every single is in every single source, in every single scene. Did you update Windows? Unfortunately, yes, always. Does it go through two scenes in the game scene, maybe? No. There's only one. You put your game scene volume up? No. I can't, that's not possible. I can show you a screenshot. It's not possible. This is the game volume. This is the game volume here. There. See? How it's different now? But Blurb has their own alert thingy. A blurb has their own
69. I do 69 just for you. There.
This intervallo might shock you. I don't know how to fix that, Papan. I have no idea how to fix that. It's literally a browser source, so I'm technically taking the stuff from the blurb website. I don't have that, Papan. That's the thing. I don't have a master volume on this scene. I don't have that. That was the game one. That was the game specific one. Why it goes through that specific game, I have no clue. Yeah, but I don't know why it shouldn't. That's the thing. It literally has its own it literally has its own volume thingy. I mean, I would fix it for the stream. Okay, well, guess the game is gonna be louder and so are the blurbs now. There we go, I put it on max. Ugh, this is going bad for the worse, really. Dante seems to be tied up helping the other groups. Honestly's command calls have been working out well enough. I'll give her that. I've managed to hold the line better than expected, but we're definitely starting to feel the strain. In-game? Why? But then you don't hear anything. Why are you waving your hand all of arm and hand signals? Huh? What signals? What's swinging the arm sideways even supposed to be? What's swinging the arm sideways even supposed to mean? You don't know? It's scatter, damn it. So scatter. I don't know how loud that is on your end, so I'm sorry. I can't see that. I can't hear the difference. Is it loud? It is? I think I might have fucked some stuff up with the Black Soul settings. I don't know. I mean, there's no voice anyways. That was close. We almost got flattened. Damn it, even rookies with nothing but the most rudimentary of military training would have recognized a hand signal at basic. Well, we're not all trained soldiers here, are we? Verily the flourish of single hand doth indeed make boast of chivalric elegance. Yet when thou suddenly wavest thine arm about, clenching and unclenching thy hand in that mystical fashion, only to suddenly turn fail, for so I am left bereft of understanding what thou meanest to say. A bit more down? Soon I won't hear anything. It's fine. As I said, I just can't fix it. That's all I'm saying. I can't fix it. There is only two things. It's either have blurbs or not have blurbs. I don't know. The SFX now are on, I would say, 10%. So I don't hear them anymore. To think that all of to think that all of the personnel in the team, only the Swabbies has the discipline to interpret a basic field signal. Hello, Protection! I only picked it up during my sailing days.
Good girl.
And realistically speaking, did you really expect ordinary people like the others to understand professionally military signals? So, this is unacceptable. After all the operations all of you have been deployed under my lead, you're still ignorant when it comes to non-verbal signals. I don't think even Dante would know those signals. Yep, might as well be splitting hairs, literally. Now let's appease our agitated hearts and follow Miss Otti's instruction. We should disperse and withdraw. Megaton landing. Megaton. Oh, it's Ezra. Hey, pretty cool, huh? Let's face it, I know how to make one heck of an entrance. Faintly. I hear the sound effects faintly. So, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, good. Whoa, aren't you supposed to be cleaning up the distortions upstairs? Oh, finito a million years ago. You guys were taking forever, so I figured I'd take a peek and lend a hand. You're welcome. Built by a thundering descent, the floor's form and shape are now crushed beyond mending. Sunken deep enough to be likened to the incipience of a wellspring. Don't you worry your head about it. That's all after teams to take care of. Anyway, that should be all of them, right? The force of your landing neutralizes the last of the distortions outside of the building. Oh great, can I check out the distorted Pep's faces and clothes? Their faces are all segmented. Makes my skin crawl. Not a pleasant sight. As for their attire, this one appears to be a sweeper. A sweeper, oh! And that one yonder bears an attire of an ordinary fixer. And this distortion I landed on, probably a local resident, judging by their clothes. Did any of you happen to see anything nearby bursting with a big popping flash? Nay, not once. Okay. You know what? Then let's all head upstairs. This suppression request is kind of a pain. We need to put together a nice, neat plan before we start poking it too hard. A plan, sayest thou? How? Was this not a mere matter of slaying distortions where they stand? Yeah. Huh? Wait, did nobody brief you? This has often been the structure of our assignments. We're given instructions, we perform them, and only afterwards do we begin to perceive the nature of contour of the task to which we have committed our hands. Really? Huh. Well, I guess every department has its own way of doing things. No big deal. I'll explain everything once we are upstairs. Oh, by the way, you didn't get to meet the whole team last time, did you? Only our new girl. This time that dude, I mean, Mr. Oh! Mr. Bamboo-headed Kim's also here, so... Oh. He's okay now? Sure he is. You'll be surprised once you see just how okay he is now. But last time you said he was still under treatment. To be precise, I believe Miss Aengdu stated that his mind is yet to regain its former tranquility. Ah, that. Ah, you get it once you see him. I feel like we'll just end up having the same conversation twice if I say anything about it now. Ah, you are half arrived. It's blinding. It's so bright. The midday sun is pouring in like crazy. Yet the warm tickle of the sunbeam is rather agreeable. No, this is not sunlight. Because unlike this, there is more to the sunshine than its warmth. Then what exactly is this light? Why is this thing on again? It's bright enough to find my eyeballs. Apologize, Lady Ezra. I'm yet to be accustomed to this machine. This is my first time laying a hand upon a complicated workings of such a contraption. It activated of its own accord, and I have yet to discover the method by which it may be silenced. That's why I told you to leave it alone. Fiddling with things you don't understand usually ends with something, or you, broken. Nothing good comes of it, I tell you. But Mentor, Lady Moses has instructed me that that in every moment and event, clues are hidden under the veils of one's surroundings and must be examined with care. Yes, and that only works if you're savvy about the knack. Hang on, did you just say mentor? Ah, I had not yet been afforded a proper opportunity to introduce him to you. This here is the esteemed leader of the Blade lineage, who is also but a master under whom I have apprenticed. You really have to dress it up like that? I told you, I only took on the role because there wasn't anyone else around to take the job. Switch, where's the switch? Ah, gotcha. He did. Goodness. Known as Bamboo-headed Kim. Wait, what? Yes, that's me. Guess I should say pleased to meet you folks. Huh? Wait, what? Was that, she got coat hanger? Was that really just a coat hanger? Hi, Haku. Hello, Soul Absolute. Hi.
Hi, Sarah.
Hi. What? Hi, Jenkins. How are you?
Hi, Sarah.
Hi. Okay,
Hi.
I did not expected him to look like that, if that's really him. I thought he was like an old guy. You know, those cool looking ones from those Asian movies, you know? Where you're like, oh my god, that's a real master, you know? Yeah! Kim Salt. Okay, so more often than not, first impressions are prone to change. Yeah. The bamboo-headed Kim, I remember, was a man who drone on his own fathoms, blaming himself for his powerlessness with a listless, heavy voice. That, however, had been while he was distorted and sunken into himself. So I figured his original personality might be somewhat different. But this is not just someone. His personality isn't even in the same ballpark as my expectations. You telling me this guy here is bamboo-headed Kim? Yup, we double-checked with Ezra and she said he really is that same guy. Whoa, that fire on your head's not hot at all. Fascinating stuff. Can you... Okay, can we check again just in case? I really can't wrap my head around the fact that this is the sullen, serious man whom we fought. Just look what he's doing. He's rubbing my face all over like he's checking out some kind of mantelpiece ornament. I love listening to my little brother tell me the lore of this game. It's kind of peak. Play it. If you like good storytelling, I would recommend you to play this for storytelling. Because let's face it, the gameplay, there is not much gameplay into that. For me at least. Lots of ticking and talking going on. That's supposed to sound like them talking to your folks, huh? But a confirmation would be redundant, Dante. This individual is conclusively identical to the one designated as bamboo-headed Kim. Got no idea what you folks are so suspicious about. Dude, just what exactly have you been telling people out there about me? They're all staring like they've seen a ghost. I told them you're the gallant and formidable warrior, mentor. But they don't look like they have heard the most flattering things about me. Don't you hear it? The fade, undercut, and disappointment in the ticking. Oh. I also told them that you are a man of few words, with such affection for the followers under your command. Do. This matter. That's a complete and utter lie. Man of few words is definitely not something you could say about a guy who's as talkative as me, don't you think? And yet I spoke no falsehood. Although you conduct this rather shallow and perhaps less refined for a leader of an organization, you are much more reserved and taciturn when conversing with those unfamiliar to you, are you not? No matter who one may be, one is bound to inspire either approval or disapproval from those around him, so I refrain from mentioning any truths that might invite the latter. To even hint at anything that might tarnish the reputation of my master would not be unlike spitting on his face and mine by extension. Ah, she's so blind. I simply had no reason to put on airs in front of my own folks. In any case, oh, so you can't see anything if I block this part, Do tell, how many fingers am I holding up? Those are not my eyes, you know? I don't like him. I played a little bit of Runia. Cool. Your own folks, huh? Then you have already acknowledged and accepted that you now belong to Limbus Company. Why did Stone not play a visit to LCE? Verily, when one's mind is plagued by the absence of tranquility, venturing forth into the open air and touchable fields of grass cleareth the storm of the heart. An asset of the company An asset of the company is expected to act in the company's interest. Yet for whatever reason, I didn't see you fighting on the field of battle during Operation Spider-Pyre. You will have to account for your absence in the mission. Always addressed Kim as though she were conducting a formal investigation. Every word flat and hard. It was obvious she was not about to let her guard down anytime soon. Hi, Billy! Isn't this the game? With the bird that I hate? Which one? There are a couple of birds. Which one? What mission? Oh, that one. He finally seemed inclined to assume a more serious disposition. He stopped peering into my face and turned towards Hollis. Oh no, his hand was still on my head. Alright, clearly there's some disconnection in expectation here. Listen here, you. I'm really not all that about hard, bothersome work. Get what I mean? The real disconnect was between his stoic expression and the words coming out of his mouth.
It's not even funny.
It's yeah, I can see that. What? So let's talk about the kind of fellow I am. Meet the resident layabout, who's forced to do his job with a frown too, I might add. Only when he's absolutely no other choice. I'm really not some big shot. Engdu's apparently been promoting me as folks. And I very much like to stop getting roped into stuff that keeps putting my life on the line. Fine. Then why did you join the LCT in the first place if you'd rather be unemployed? No, never mind. They're probably forced you to stay. You catch on quick. First they spout this nonsense about distortions and all, and then Force hired me calling me a company-owned resource or whatever. And the other day they were again on about, what's my name? Golden Bow? Yes, they invited me on a tour to another department to listen in some important presentation. And I accepted. I thought it would be a fine opportunity to broaden my perspective. Engdu, dear, there are times when your commitment to do this shines brighter than the sun. I find that attitude so dazzling that I have to squint when I'm looking at you. Who knows, maybe that's why I'm wearing this bamboo hat. To shade my eyes from your utter brilliance. What? Do you mean to say that you are indeed of a shield to protect your eyes? Lady Issa, might this have been a request for a pair of sunglasses for my mentor? Only if it's not too much of an imposition on the budget, that is. That right here? That right there? That's what I keep telling you not to do. You can't just say yes to every silly thing he says and turn it into a supply request. Small expenses add up to a lot, you know? You gotta save up everything you can in the piggy bank while you still can. Or you end up broke. Is there truly no room for reconsideration? No means no. Then pray make the purchase for me. I shall cover the cost myself. No, you can't. Wait, what? My poor mentor is in a state of great discomfort, yet I possess neither the wisdom nor the knowledge to navigate the silver tongue of merchants and the maze of stores to locate the very best item. So I must beg this favor of you. You're giving me a freaking headache, girl. I'm aware that you and yours are no stranger to such dealings. There is no one else I can trust to complete such a procurement with the swiftness of the wind. You know what? Never mind what I said. I just get you what you want. You heard the gentle lady, mentor. Your suffering shall soon be alleviated. Hi, Simon! Right. My apologies for interrupting you at mid-conversation, Pray, continue. You had reached the part where they invited you to tour another department. No sooner Engdu's words left her lips than her eyes glinted with something I couldn't really put my finger on. But it was a strange intensity that sent a chill down my spine. Yeah. So that day, I was just gonna relax here and watch some TV. Well, good on you for showing up to work today, I guess. Let's say there is a debt to be repaid. At least you understand that we are indeed in debt to the company. Yeah, I suppose I do. Kim's gaze lingered on Ing's prosthetic arm. Oh, as he answered. Oh, Miss Engdu, your arms? Only after following Kim's gaze did Sinclair seem to notice Engdu's brand new prosthetic arms. The last time we saw her, Engdu had lost both her arms. And I remember Ezra asking her to sit tight and choose what type of prosthetic she wanted. Those arms are probably it. It's not just her arms, even her clothes are different now. And that sword. I had these arms fitted anew as soon as the operation was concluded. The gracious hosts in one of the LCD teams had prepared them in advance. With evident satisfaction, Engdu held up her dark metallic wrist as if to showcase them. The components fixed along her arm clicked and rattled, unfolding for a moment before neatly folding back into place. Oh, such graceful smoothness, wet to machine articulation. This is though I'm beholding the marvelous prosthetics of the illustrious Siegfried himself. Yup, the showcase wouldn't have gone lackluster without the trademark reaction. Those are strikingly similar to Schwarz Industries' N7 lineup. But I thought that model was discontinued. Nah, not theirs. It's one of the prototypes developed by LCD's Phenomenon Deciphering team, and they put them on her for a trial. Doubt you'll find another like them. They're based on technology spun from distortions. Oh. I see. Oh. Oh. For a brief moment, Sinclair's eyes lit up as if he had glimpsed something that brought him back to a memory. Then just as quickly, he fell silent. Whatever he had wanted to say, next catching in his chest. Oh. Does something trouble you, Master Sinclair? Nah, just move on. Oh. It wasn't hard to understand what struck the tender memory of Sinclair and why it cast a shadow over his face. Oh, enter. But... sorry. Just reminded me of something from a long time ago. It was not yesterday when I last saw you. No, really, no. My dad used to work with prosthetics before he passed away. Passed away, huh? I thought this was the exact same model I saw back then. It appears I lack tact. These arms have stirred a painful memory within you. For that I apologize. Ah, it's alright. I'm fine now. Sinclair's voice still carried a faint tremor. Tremor mentioned? But beneath it there was a firmness that had not been there before. He really had grown a great deal. You can thank yours truly for picking the sword. I was there with her. I did inform Lady Ezra that any blade that could serve as a weapon would suffice. But she insisted on browsing the goods. I dare say I was given the opportunity to lay my hands on every type of sword I could ever hope to see in my life. Walking through the workshop street that day. Oh please. Girl, we worked for just 4 hours. That's nothing. Do you recognize that sword? I was looking at it. Not at the moment, no. Maybe, Simon. Oh, is it literally that one from the new ID? I see. While everyone was distracted taking in Angdu's new outfit and equipment, Kim hadn't quite slipped away from the crowd and crouched down in a corner. He was rummaging through things scattered on the floor, picking them up. Is he pocketing them? Anyway, what's this place supposed to be? What are all these things? Oh, it's the workshop. Okay. It's basically a wreck now, but there are strobes and that cloth backdrop over there. Maybe it used to be a photo studio? Oh, that could explain why there are so many photos stuck around the place. Probably. This thing definitely looks like a camera, at least. Dinkley picked up a small cylindric object and turned it over in his hands, studying it with curiosity. What do you suppose this is? A battery, maybe? Oh, there's some kind of strip inside. Let me just pull it out. No, that's... Ollie shouted a sharp warning at Sinclair as if she had realized something. But meursault hadn't shot out before she could even finish clasping over Sinclair's wrist before the strip cloud be pulled out. What's so funny with this statement? Nothing. What did I do? Exposure to sunlight damages the objects. I already pulled a little bit out though. Oh, the film. It can be rewound. Careful rotate the richest section on the cylinder. I'm currently blocking the sunlight from reaching the exposed section. Damage is of no concern. Oh, okay. You mean this one, right? This is the part that rotates? Yup, it went back in. With a quiet nod, meursault took the object from Sinclair's hand. It seems to be a film roll. Yeah. There is something written on the outside. Experiment number 4? It appears to be a compact roll of a film camera. You seem to have handled one before. Oh! Yes. Meursault answers came without any further explanation. But the way he adjusts the camera on the table certainly did not look like that of a first-timer. Oh! I once received a report containing photographs taken on a film camera during the war. Oh! Maybe, Simon. Film rolls used by N-Corp are particularly difficult to falsify. They were often used to collect intelligence during secret operations. The film fixes light directly onto the medium from what I've heard. A peculiar expression flashed across Ezra's face as she regarded all this. Perhaps it was the mention of the war what caught her attention. Anyway, we've managed to regroup in one piece. Let's come up with a plan to deal with these distortions, guys. Where should we begin? Then in the next breath, she returned to her usual bubbly self and steered the conversation away from the subject. Oh. Both Ezra and I we are both still trying to be free of the misconception we inflicted on ourselves. For all her failingly perky disposition, Ezra, too, may be carrying traumatic memories every bit as devastating as Gregor's. Does there yet remain odd, deserving illumination? Yeah, wait, you're right. Haven't we cleaned up the distortion already? I couldn't feel any more traces of distortions nearby. And it didn't seem like any of the other sinners team elsewhere were actively engaged in battle at the moment either. Dante is asking whether the distortion suppression has not, in fact, already been concluded. Oh, not yet. These people we fought just now, they only got caught up in the distortion. They didn't actually distort themselves. We haven't even gotten closer to the distortion's inflection point yet. Okay, then why is Dante not feeling anything? What the fuck is an inflection point? What would it make a difference, Simon? Ezra swept her eyes around the room with a look of frustration, as though she had just been handed a puzzle box with half the pieces missing. By inflection point, are you referring to the point on a graph in which the directionality of its curvature changes? Whatever that means. Calling to mind the present context. It may less be a mathematical term and more of a specialized polysim referring to the point at which distortion occur. The motive, intent, or indeed the point at which inflection of the mind occurs. Yup, that's about right. That's the kind of inflection point I was talking about. So in our department, we use that term to mean the source of the distortion, the inflection or cause behind it. Ah, okay. Stuff like that. You know, distortion's hard to treat if you don't know the core cause. With the symptoms you see on the surface, all you like. But if you need to find the root cause, the distortion's never getting solved. So I guess you guys never really had to look for that kind of stuff, huh? Your boss clock opens the door into the Fatooms or whatever, right? Yeah, Mirror Dungeon. You mean that... I was literally thinking of that. You mean Dungeon of the Fatooms? Yep. That's the one. Well, so Mirror Dungeon. Literally Mirror Dungeon, nothing else. From where we're standing, distortions are really high maintenance. Time-consuming headaches. I did, Simon. Distortions are really high maintenance, time-consuming headaches. It's one thing to somehow manage to locate the inflection point, but curing it is another thing. Okay. But you guys can just march straight into someone's heart. Knock the snot out of everything in there. And then ta-da! Patient's ready for discharge. That's how it works, right? Not gonna lie, I was so jealous when I heard about it, I almost bit my sleeve off. She is talking about the Mirror Dungeon, right? Verily, I had thought your team would set about resolving distortions once the foe was vanquished. As we are wont to do, was that not so? Actually, Dungeons of the Fatoom and Mirror Dungeons are two different things. Actually. Of course not. Why would anyone come to us with a distortion suppression request if it were that simple in the first place? But yeah, most of the time, Peps try brute force approaches to it first. And when things go south, they send requests to the company or to our detective's office. Oh. That means the client this time must have been... Bingo. Apparently the residents of Butter Street had all chipped in to commission all kinds of agency like the Zwei. Oh! And the combat specialized fixer offices. But none of them could actually do things, right? And the job got passed on to us? How are we more capable than everyone else? What the fuck? We're a group of misfits. Meaning the distortions phenomenon related to this kind of photograph is still occurring unchecked somewhere on the streets. Nicky Dick! Punches a woman? Yeah. Exactly. That's why we gotta find something. Anything that might count as a clue. Ezra gazed down at the people lying on the floor with a complicated expression. Neat ash gray suits. And the logo on the collar of the uniform and briefcases. Hey, isn't that EndCorp's logo? Come to think of it, wasn't meursault... I was once employed by EndCorp. What? You used to work with those people? Yeah, he did mention that. He used to work at EndCorp. Maybe he can offer us some insight. Do you know who those guys are, meursault? Yes, manager. These are EndCorp Class 2 staff members. Given the camera briefcases in their possession, they are likely members of the pinframe team of service Pinframe team of service disclose. Disclose? So received the information as though he were pulling it from a file he had already sorted and placed it in the back of the shelf in his mind. Okay. Pinframe team, huh? Anything you could tell us about them? Yes. Oh, thanks, Zeke. Oh, sorry, I forgot to drink. It is one of EndCorp's many field departments related to its information gathering and processing. The primary duties include the handling of EndCorp's internal information, analysis of EndCorp's internal intelligence, the sorting and arranging of EndCorp's internal information, and intersection... That'll be enough. Wait, so internal affairs? Whoa, is it talking about encyclopedia or something? Yeah, another thing to be jealous of. You think it'll be okay if we borrow him sometimes? Might be an issue for us if you just went and borrowed our team's encyclopedia. Encyclopedia, whatever it's called. Le claw is nail? Oh. Okay. Nagel. Looks like everyone agrees that he's, yeah. Wait, no, Wikipedia. Anyway, your Wikipedia's right. They're EndCorp's pinframe team. Seen them a few times before EndCorp's nest. Okay. But why would people already busy enough dealing with nest affairs come all the way out to a shabby backsuit like this? Got any clue? Got any guesses? I am unable to determine that. Eh? The possible range of connection between the two pieces of information is exceedingly broad. Listing every relevant reason as to why they may have come here would require a considerable amount of time. Therefore, I will not present a determinative answer to that question. Ezra staring Rose into with an unspoken, is this dude always like this? Wouldn't pull any answer from me, you know? Because aside from combat situations, I've still got no way to figure out what's going on in his head. Okay then. Okay then, Mil, so maybe this will be easier to answer from an objective point of view. And that was when I noticed something I would never imagine would happen. Meursault's eyes widened, his gaze fixing me with such force that I could almost feel the faint tremor in it. Tremor? A leveling stare that came with... There is no such thing as an objective point of view. Manager. A clipped tone and a look almost bordering on rebuke. A given judgment may seem infinitely close to objectivity, but ultimately all things are subjective, without expectations. I fell silent for a moment, lost in thought. Part of it was because meursault's reaction had caught me off guard, but I also wondered whether this response might be connected to why he would always refuse to make judgments for himself. And if this has something to do with his turn, which I know is just around the corner. Got it. Then tell me 3 subjective reasons.
Cheryl.
Hi, Sunlight Seeker!
Hi.
Have a great day, Simon. Did you get new winrate friendly Ishmael? No. Not pulling for her. I have faith in my luck. 1200. Peterson, you know that's not gonna happen. You know it. I know it. It's not gonna happen. With 1200 lunacy. I have faith. Oh yeah, you do that. I know little of what's going on in this game. Are you winning? Always. I have the win rate button. Of course I'm winning. Okay, got it. Then tell me 3 subjective reasons you think are most likely for why these people had to come all the way into the back streets. I need to understand who he actually is as much as I can. Because I'll never know when I'll get another chance to really get to know him if I brush this off with a simple, "Oh, I see, my bad," as usual. Yes, manager. I would presume that their mission was one or all of the following: retrieval of a video recording or recordings in violation of NCorp's taboo, prompt elimination of the violator, contact with an informant in the backstreets collaborating with NCorp's nest, or identification and arrest of a wanted individual or individuals designated by the nest. Taboo? You mean these people could be taboo hunters? Nah, no way. They don't send out taboo hunters for every single violation, you know? Like, wings usually leave minor taboo violation to be handled by subcontracted fixer officers or employee of the department in charge. I'd say these guys here are NCorp staff. Me saying too, what are you looking for in their pockets? I'm looking through the belongings for enlightening clues yet to be hidden in the sleeve or the fold of their garments. Lady Moses has been gifted with the art of discerning the truth from what lies before her with but a single glaze. Yet my eyes are foreign to such a feat. Sorry. I will astrally project the wedge office IDs in my account. Thank you, thank you. Do we even know what we're getting for IDs? Let me take a look too. This is an employee card and okay, this one's a wallet. So let's put that back. We don't want to be robbers. Ah, this might be it. It's an order missive. As I pulled the sheet of paper out from NCorp staff's code and read its contents aloud. Work details: elimination of the individual of the category 3 taboo violation. Address Butter Streets. Ah, so it taboo hunter. This is the place. Which means all of this might be pointing to something. Whoever used to work in the studio and the distortion phenomenon might be connected. Yeah, now that you mention it, when that whole pop and change thing happened, it did kind of feel like a camera flash. Alright, let's start by combining through the combing through this place. Let me know if you find anything suspicious. Oh, at long last has the hour arrived for my debut as a detective for so Don must have been miffed for not getting to play detective back at T-Corp. No idea where she'd been keeping them, but she immediately pulled out the detective props that'd been given to ryoshu and Honglu back then. Verily, I had foreseen that the day would come. Fortunately, all this wasted no time putting an end to Don's badly timed shenanigan. A sharp dressing down from her was enough to make our detective chivalric adventurer stuff the costume away. Okay then, we should get moving too. So... I don't care about Bina. Fuck her. Misconception? Let me have a look at the... Okay. Oh. There we have Blade Lineage, okay. Oh yeah, Faust is the only one I don't have. I could, hold on. There's a 55 one. This is gonna be interesting. How am I gonna do this?
화점에 두지.
떨림.
오케이. 이럴
피가 망설여.
베어내겠습니다.
착수.
We're fine. Fine. We spent a long while riffling through the photo studio with the LCD team, but no one found any decisive evidence. There's sure a lot of photos around, but almost all of them are just pictures of buildings. Nothing much to tell from that. Aside from the canister containing the film roll Sinclair picked up, there are no remaining items here that can count as a proper clue except Executive Manager. I've confirmed that the rest are all empty plastic containers. Then it's probably best to check the contents of the film roll directly. True? Yes, Executive Manager. I will find a way to develop the film. You guys find any sort of photo development room or equipment nearby? Let's search a little more before we see what's in that film roll. Isn't it supposed to be on that film roll? Mentor, what do you make out of this object? The 8th time undo. I have no idea. If I had wits bright enough to understand all that lies before me with a single glance like that team leader, I would have passed the royal examination long ago and secured myself a lucrative position as court officially. But, Mentor, hadn't you already passed the royal? Once swung, a sword does not retrace its arc. Envtu. So it is with life. There is no undoing what has already been cut. Thus it is unnecessary to dwell on what can no longer be undone. There is no after for what has been slashed away. Ah well. Not for you, Mentor. Or you not dwell on what can no longer be undone. I misspoke. I did not mean it that way, Envtu. I merely meant to say that I do not wish to recall my past. I'm aware. You have told me as much since long ago. Whenever you're placed in a position to retrace the past. Mostly at the eateries where you filled your belly on unpaid tabs. And each time you brought down the stone wall before our house by your own erring hand. Those are exactly the kinds of things you should never forget. What the? Oh, my belly. I feel stabbing pain in my belly. This spot. Oh, the very wound you once gave me afflicted me. And afflicts me yet. The one from when you were only poking me with a scabbard. Yet by some cruel turn it was your sword that ran me through. Oh. Mentor, you said it was completely healed and that I need to not concern myself with it. Those very same words have been repeated at least 18 times. But it still acts every now and then. Chiefly when I hear your sharp, cutting words that I really don't want to hear. Ah, is that so? Andrew suddenly pulled out a sheet of paper and began furiously writing something down. What's this? I've written down the words that I have just said. If hearing my sharp, cutting words afflict you so, perhaps reading them instead would cause no suffering. God. Kim's face began to contort like a wet dish towel being wrung dry. I really can't believe this is the same mentor Angdu follows so devotedly, whereas all that dignity and forbearance Angdu said he had. Young Angdu? There is a matter I would ask thee. Apparently I wasn't the only one who felt that way about him. Oh? Please speak freely. This may perhaps be a discourteous inquiry, but I too, when speaking to others of those whom I serve, often ornament my words with laudation of an acceptable degree, and yet I understand your concern, Lady Dawn. I suppose this is your first time seeing Mentor with his shoulders so unbraced and his bearing so loose. In truth, when I first beheld him, I also wondered whether such a man could truly be a leader worth placing my faith in. However, upon my honor, I assure you that I have never once uttered a falsehood when I spoke of him to you. My respect toward the blade of my own and foes alike, my determination to safeguard what must be protected, even should my arms be torn apart. All of these are undoubtedly the teaching that my mentor has imparted onto me. Really? If fortune should grant the opportunity, you may witness Mentor's true self yourself someday. That is to say, if we let ourselves be carried by the current of the river to arrive at such chance. Andrew gave a prosthetic arm a casual sweep, smiling sincerely as though she truly believed every word she said. Then leaning closer to Dawn, she whispered, "Besides, unless I speak with this vain, stern ignorance, there will be no end to this digging in his heels. I would ask for your trust, for all is aimed at his benefit. For so, though who has been burdened with the trials of serving your superior." So that's what it was. I get it now. Oh! Oh boy. Just as I witnesses the budding of his peculiar bond of the commiseration and camaraderie between our chivalry friends, the door leading outside was flung open with a loud slam. Pin framing. We have arrived at the target location. It appears that the advance party has already been defeated. Wait, who are these people? Didn't they say there was only a single violator? Oh crap. Looks like it's too late to talk our way out of this, whatever excuses we come up with. Oh boy, this is not gonna go well. The same thing happened last time when I saw the N-Corp employees. I thought we had the wrong intel, and all of a sudden flash blinded my vision wide, as though I had stared straight into a burst of searing light, so intense and bright that it made my head swim. Yeah, there was the same pop and with my vision blinded, the only thing I could make out was Ezra's soft murmur. Until even that came to stop as her breathing hushed. Oh. It didn't take long for me to realize what was happening. Seeing it again doesn't exactly warm the heart, wouldn't you say, Aingdu? Though S-Corp may indeed be passing through hard times, this alley was not quite so wretched in form, was it, Mentor? Is that right? Looks much the same to me. This place. Did we just get teleported to S-Corp? No, Dante. Though it generates a considerable sense of verisimilitude. This is... I think I know what this is. This is a presence. I haven't been able to detect it until just now, but somehow it was now surrounding us, saturating every corner of the space where we stood. The dreary stone walls, trees bent and coiled in grotesque forms, the sheen of the light and even the air we breathe, all of them point towards a single phenomenon. This is the depth of the tombs. The tomb is made entirely out of distortion. There are completely different distortions where the N-Corp employees were just a moment ago, executive manager. This is exactly it. This is what I was trying to explain. Where Ezra pointed, the people in smart, neat suit had vanished. In their place, figures clad in blood-stained dopo robes were approaching us with dragging uneasy steps. Right, let's fight first and talk later. Ready, Angdu? My blade is poised to strike Lady Ezra. And, wait, where's the bamboo-headed dude? I'm afraid he has already taken his leave. He said he has no desire to cross blades with the Junokuns of S-Corp twice. Come on, man, not again. He's a repeat offender, that's for certain. Executive manager? Wherever Kim's gone off to, this definitely isn't the time to be asking trivial questions. Right, let's do what Ezra says and get ready for the battle. On your orders, executive manager. Man, prepare for battle. Oh, cool! They're both fighting with us. Are they? Is there lore? Is there lore? There is. Cover the eyes. Cover the eyes is not to be blind. These fabrics created using Q-Corp singularity. Oh, I fashion it into many forms, such as blindfolds and headbands, and are commonly used throughout the East. It is not unusual to see fixers and employees of corporative entities in the East covering their heads and faces with these products. The fabric serves the same functions as sunglasses, visors, and combat prosthetics eyes found elsewhere in the city. They scan the target's information in real time, augment the wearer's vision, and provide tactical analysis. At times, they can also serve as means of communication with distant allies. What is it called? Scoring hunter pen. But wait. There's no more lore. No lore. Oh well.
벤다는 사활을 건다.
Ah, okay.
육참!
확실히 훌륭하군 5번 수감자. 덕분에 위험한 순간도 넘어간 적이 많다지.
이거 분강 맞지? 야! 필살! 바이올렛 브레이크 슬램!
Those are some weird creatures. Great.
물러서지 않겠어.
Nice. We're gonna be fine, by the way.
골치 아픈 것들이 거기
In settings, you can activate combat dialogue subtitles.
나쁘지 않은 성과입니다.
This one? You can turn eagle. Yes? Okay.
즐겁겠군! 회전! 그릴!
Oh, 7.
이렇게 배울 줄 알았지. 되겠냐고요.
수감자를 고기 조각으로 만들어 봐야 당신만 괴로울 텐데. 시계를 돌리는 일에 너무 익숙해진 것
Can you do the funny? Oh, you can. Let's do the funny.
죄를 새겨주겠어.
망을 참아. 숨을 거두리라.
그간의 전투 경험이 쓸모가 없진 않았군.
You know how they say stuff during their skills? Now they have a small speech bubble. Oh, so we know what they finally say. I see.
검수망 모드!
숲의 알을 들을 때는 조심했어야죠.
I mean, he got healed. We didn't die. Okay. Faust, no, who died? Don't die, right? Yeah. Look at me, so.
このまま行けば敵を食い止められます。되겠냐고요.
골치 아픈 것들
Yo.
거기 근거이 되었군요. 단테 이그 나쁘지 않은 성과입니다.
No sun has ever risen without a shadow.
그림자 없는 햇살을
So this shade,
이 그늘
who shall I accept? Well, well, well.
켜지기 전에 되겠다.
비리리 빠! 하! 보여드려야겠군요. 왜냐면 예술을
제가 괜히 먹을 것들을 사들고 오는 것이
Oh, yeah.
아닙니다. 단테
We should be fine.
물러서지
부수적인 효과를 기대했었죠.
I wonder how much thingy I get rewards for the event. This one. I didn't do much. That should be all of them. Surveying the area with measured alert, Engdu cast the blood from her sword with a few sharp flicks before sliding it back to its shed. Huh? Everyone... Huh? They're not changing back. Doesn't look like beating up the distorted ones reverts them immediately back this time around. Perhaps a fortunate turn of events in a way. Let us search for clues while time allows us. Right. You take that side, Engdu. I'll search here. Ezra and Engdu moved about as though they were used to kind of this situation. Without even taking a moment to catch their breath after their death, they began searching the space. Pretty. Dawn was the first one to voice her doubt in the surreal, unfamiliar situation we found ourselves in. We battled distortions upon our arrival hither, yet never before have I beheld our surroundings change with such a sudden flash. Pretty, I cannot make sense of this situation. Couldst thou render a detailed account of this distortion phenomenon? Apologies. It would appear I've overlooked the briefing due to the urgency of this predicament. This is according to the definition presented by Lady Moses as location-type distortion. It's basically when the whole space distorts. And since places and buildings can't move on their own, the distortion gets fixed in a certain space. As for this one, looks like the distortion's already progressed pretty far along. Middle stage probably. They don't usually get this big, but this one's here covering almost an entire street.
Glazing Ezra is the reason why this heart still beats. Oh, Hildoza.
Oh, hi Morg. Thanks for the resub. You're into Ezra? I understand why. I understand. Claim the boons. Then those people. But yeah, thanks for the resub. Just cute battle animation. I like your jumps. They entered this space and got caught up in it. And our job right now is to get to the bottom of the phenomenon. What exactly gets people caught up? And what happens to them once they're in? Of course, we can't really rule out the possibility of a powerful distortion that's encroaching upon its environment. Or, by that I mean that the distortion bleeds into the space around it and wraps it. Oh, man, I'm actually talking like our team leader. Rubbed off on me, I guess. Hehe. Ezra continued with a sheepish giggle. In any case, we won't be able to suppress or cure the distortion even if we whoop this guy's asses 100 of times. We need more clues to help us locate the inflection point. Maybe we should examine these people over here too. With a call, Ezra directed our attention to rows of collapsed people all around. Unstuffed. Did you get a message? What is the status on it? With a call, Ezra directed our attention to a row of collapsed people all around. All of them clad in dopo robes. Hi, Albert! And these are the glyph emblazoned up at their headbands shoe. Hi, Yusil! Bespeak propulsion and pursuit. It marks them as Junokuns. Functionalities charged with scoring and hunting runaway nobis. You hail from the homeland as we do. I am unsurprised that you know of them. I could hardly fail to know, for I too was once enumerated among their quarry. Scientists and technicians were daily being dispossessed of their stations in S-Corp after all. There was no idle tale. Scientists who plied their craft without fattening S-Corp's coffers are seized forthwith and made nobis of the corporation. Can you not go now, Pappen? How do you feel about Kim's face reveal? Disappointed. Indeed. I count myself fortunate to have absconded with my friend afford the brand of Nobi could be impressed upon us. Otherwise... Always knew you were the real one? What do you mean, Peterson? What do you mean? Nobi, the wretched appellation conferred upon the people of the convenience of those in power. A vile practice and an excuse of their power-mongering, nothing more. The so-called taboo hunters of Escort operate by much the same anatomy. Oh my god. Does the breaching of taboo summon the hunter? Or does the hunter first seize its prey? To therefore frame the captured with invented transgression. You like Mr. Kim? No. If the powerful so desire to chase a man down, to take possession of his very being and keep him caged, then they need only decree that he should bear a lot of a newbie. Such is what S-Corp has become nowadays. But if you looked closer to Mayor Kim... no commento. No commento. My mentor too is one of the victims of that accursed practice. Then could these people have been sent out to capture your mentor or Yi-san? Or me perhaps? Or none of us? You mean to state that there may be conceptual forms of Chunungs that generated by distortion? That is a plausible conjecture. We're getting nowhere with this clue hunting. I don't know how the mail works in Germany. That's pretty weird. If it says out for delivery, then I expect it to be out for delivery. With a heavy sigh, Alice pressed her finger against her brow, as if her head were starting to pound in frustration. To delve further into the matter, it is necessary to determine why the S-Corp and its Junokuns have appeared as a motive of this phenomenon. Really? Good idea, actually. Considering the course of events we have seen so far, wouldn't it not stand to reason that the distortions stain all nearby things with memories most foul? The presence of Junokuns suggests a possible correspondence to Yi-Sang's memories. Conversely, however, the absence of T-Corp's time collectors weakens that hypothesis. In which case, the most plausible theory is that this particular distortion could have stemmed from bamboo-headed Kim or Aingdu's memories. He does not make the impression of a leader. Uh-oh. Aingdu furrowed her brow and fell into thought, as though she couldn't grasp the full picture of the problem. I've seen a few distortions that show trauma or affect their surroundings. But this one, I'm not getting that pop of inspiration. Can't even guess at what this distortion wants either. Pop! The white flash of light suddenly drowned my vision again as Ezra clutched her head and cried out with annoyances. Ugh! If only the team leader was here. Tracking this would have been a piece of cake. And we're back, so this is why you kept asking whether we'd seen anything bursting with a pop. The Encode employee must have had it rough too, getting dragged into the distortion like this. I mean, what else were we supposed to do? It was self-defense. They're about to attack us. I suppose finding the root cause and taking care of it would have been the fastest way forward. Guy failures? What? Oh god, I'm a failure as well, so let's just do what we can for now. Okay, first we need to develop the film we found here. We'll head to the nearest dark room and... Nah, actually let's first track that slippery hat-wearing coat back here and get him to talk about the Junokuns. That's probably our best bet. Yeah, I am. Every time we take a job, that slacker just slips off without telling anyone. As one part of me watches Ezra stamp her feet in frustration, I was also carefully following Heathcliff's team to the other part of my vision. Oh! Oh, I think I can help with that. Have you located him? Oh, what? Bosscock found something? Yep, I found where bamboo-headed Kim is right now.
승부수가 먹혀들었군. 판세는 완벽히 우리에게 있었다.
Albert, I've seen many
이
arts.
기세를 잃지 않기를.
Many of them. You have to elaborate. That one? Yeah, I've seen this and that. No, Morg, I didn't drew. I'm using a support. I'm saving up. I'm saving up. Film? If it's been, then I don't know. It's weird that I haven't seen it if it's spammed all over the place. Using your shards for Thursday? Wait, you mean for the thumb? I'm using my 10 draw extraction ticket for that. The algo protected your eyes? I have a feeling that might not be the case very soon. Oh, okay, again. So see? This is what... Oh, now I can use all of them. Which is even better. Because now I can change that here. Wait, I thought I had a... Oh no, that was this one. Okay.
자유로워질
전시 준비는
이 떨림. 다시아도 기대되시나요? 내 작.
연구자에게 자꾸 물리력을 취급하게 하는 건 좋지 않다만.
I have been. I just like
화점에 두지.
피가 망설.
배워내겠습니다.
cannot level everything at the same time, unfortunately. I'll be fine.
당장 집행해주지.
In my Heathcliff's team. Oh yeah, I could have done that. Oh well. Bloody hell, what's up with these kids? They're showing up out of nowhere. How should I know? But judging by their getup, they seem like escort fellas. And things were going so well, we could have talked it out with those fedora guys who were rummaging around the place earlier, you know? Imagine not having your announcer set to both sweeper announcers, translated and untranslated. That's what I do. I don't have them, Albert. I don't care about announcer. I already have the one I want. I will not change it. But no. You just had to go barking at them first. Would have saved us a whole lot of trouble if you hadn't, right? Oh, so it's my fault. Those bastards look like they were nicking stuff. This is our contract area, ain't it? If they walked off with something important, we'd be the ones catching hell. Listen, bud, not everyone is itching to swipe hair coupons into the pockets the second they get the chance. Oh. For how many bloody months are you gonna milk that? Excuse me? What, you got a problem too, mate? Ha ha ha. No, not at all. Just wondering, whether the gentleman over there is also one of our enemies. Oh. Is that the end of the troop performance? Shame, I was really enjoying watching you folks dance. Might have mistaken this place for the beach blossom land of legends, hadn't there been a cup of fine rice wine, Macgeoli, to go with it. Yeah, that's the enemy, alright. He has a name tag though. I think it's it says LCD. LCD? Or whatever, who gives a toss. I'm supposed to put up with every bastard having a dick at me. Oh dear. Such bold swings. Didn't know there was an encore to that performance. Ha. You slippery little rat. Well, I do find this amusing enough, but if you intend to play with me, you ought to be more aware of your surroundings. Hey, behind you, there's... Oh. Wow, he took out all those doper-wearing people with just a single strike. I would say that about covers the price of admittance of your troop's circus, wouldn't you? Well then, I leave the rest to you folks. Wandering blades in Merman tales never linger on the stage for long after all. Oi, where the hell do you think you're going? Ah, oh, damn it! I shall be pelting you with rocks now? Sure. Everyone has preferences. My preferences is Virgilius as an announcer. 오.
어디 시험해보지.
그렇게 시원하게 처리하니 통상배타는 맛이
전시 콘셉트.
I mean, this is easy so far. It was harder before. Hi, Parsley!
적합한 조치였습니다.
I missed face reveal. Yeah, I was quite disappointed. I was disappointed.
일어나! 아직 11번은 죽어야 한다고!
敵は深手を負っています
어디 시험해보지.
Okay, very nice. Huh? Really? Okay, stagger.
전투 감각 하나만큼은 수감자가 되어
24개의 늑골이 자아내는
멜로디가.
멜로디가
効果的な攻撃で
보통
した
알아들을 수 없는 말투만 고치면 딱 좋겠어. 4번 수감자.
これが必要な戦いで
Are we switching back now? No, we're not. Okay.
어디 시험해 보지.
Nice.
단순해서 좋군. 9번 수감자.
Okay.
물론 좋은
어디?
성과를 갖고
시험해 보지.
돌아온다면 달고 짭짤한 걸 준비해두지.
Whoa.
회장 시간이 되었답니다.
Well, that certainly is a cleanup.
그럼 안녕히.
저 수감자는 기억해두겠습니다.
그만두면
Damn, that was awesome.
적이네요.
취하할 만한 일이 생겼을 때 언급하라는 것.
지원하지.
상부의 지시인지라.
Who were we fighting then? Nice, okay. That was weird. Oh, there we go. Let me get this straight. Dude was here just a minute ago. And now nobody knows where he wandered off to. Yeah, bloke just turned up out of nowhere, flapped his gums, then did a runner before anyone could grab him. Ugh. Ezra let out a long, listless sigh, as though she was getting sick and tired of even complaining about Kim. Lady Ezra, I cannot say your frustration is misplaced, yet I trust you are all aware that more often than not, Mentor's actions have carried a profound design. He has never left his post without purpose so far. No, I get it, okay? But come on. Would it kill him to give us a heads up before he goes zooming off on his own again? It's not like we'd stop him. What are we gonna do? Tie him up? Lock him up in a closet? We don't do that in our team, right? Remember last time we all thought he was being a good patient and slept it off in the recovery ward. But now when the LCE got infiltrated, he snuck out without telling anyone and came back like nothing happened. And the team leader didn't even chew him out for that. Oh yeah, where was he? Oh. Lady Ezra, that's oopsie, wasn't supposed to mention that, was I? Then the reason he failed to participate in the operation was simply because the LCD was lax in supervising its personnel? Is that what you're suggesting? Lady Moses bade us hold our tongues for this reason. For this very reason. She knew full well Mentor's intentions would be misunderstood in precisely such a manner. What part of this have I misunderstood? Did you not just disclose that the man deserted his post without authorization? That's the thing, he wasn't just wandering around, he was outside. All alone, taking down the ring auto mannequins who'd locked down the elevator that led into the LCE department. Oh. Yeah, it's not like he was dwelling with the strongest enemy out there, but the recovery ward didn't have an emergency alarm and nobody from the department was there to warn him either. He somehow just got on and did the job himself. Huh? Heard it's all thanks to him that the facility team manager get to the comms back up and contact the LCE chief dude way faster. And that helped the LCE actually deploy. They would have been delayed for another hour or two if they hadn't stepped in apparently. And he went fighting even though he still wasn't fully recovered. So he came back looking like he'd been possessed through a meat grinder. So yeah, he did end up staying in bed like a good patient in a lot of pain. Ahem. Then the soldier is not entirely deserving of reproach. Nope, he's a less talking, more doing type, I guess. Anyway, we were all stuck inside the building back then during the incident, so fine. I suppose there was no helping it. Today though, never mind. It's always like this with him. He always slips away and pops back in saying it's done. My point is, what happens if one day one of those solo missions doesn't go his way and he just drops dead in the street somewhere? How are we supposed to help him then? Yeah. Actually, how does he even know what's supposed to be done in the first place when nobody gave him any instructions? Bloke's got to be relying on his gut feeling, innit? Gut feeling? Look, I only saw the bloke for a bit, so I can't say I got him all figured out. He's an annoying bastard, but he didn't strike me as some clueless sod who doesn't know where he's stepping. He flipped scratch at his chin, then kept talking as though he were stating an obvious fact. Today's proof enough, he's not one of us, so Clockhead couldn't have reached him from that far and send him back to us. And there's no way he just happened to run into us just when we were about to get into battle, innit? Then, well, stupid bloke's got some stupidly sharp head on him and piece things together. Could be that. But I've got these moments when I get a flash of that gut feeling, however you want to call it. My bossman Matthew said he could hear that kind of shite too. Said I can't hear them gears turning, or I think I hear rats scurrying about. Oh. You do things you couldn't make head or tails of. Listen, there was this one time when we were expecting a life and death fight. Matthew says he can hear them gears turning. Walks into a random pub, starts throwing back drinks like he'd lost his bloody mind. How's the intervallo so far? It's a bit weird and a lot of reading. Ugh, a lot of reading. And I don't know about Kim. Uh-huh. It does sound like someone who's lost his bloody mind. Yeah, I just drank. Thank you, Noah. Back when I was on the ship, some sailors used to drink their barrel dry before battling whales to blunt their fear, only to stumble around on the deck and fall overboard. Yeah, and boss could knock it back like a whale. Still, the point is, getting plastered right before a turf war was not what most sane people would call a good idea. Had us all crossed, so we went stomping after him. And guess what? Turns out that pub was the secret hideout where we supposed the opposite syndicate was holed up. They were crowding around the gaffer, running their mouths about how they would kill him and put an end to the dead rabbits. Oh. That's when we came storming in and had them surrounded instead. Not a single one of them got away. Beat them bloody, every last bastard. And boss knew it played out that way. Sorry, but this is really... Sorry, but this really sounds like Barstool bragging to me. You sure that wasn't just coincidence? I should think it was mere chance. If you're saying as much, then surely this was one among many such coincidences. Is that not so? Yeah, every time Matthew pulled one of those stunts, our lot ended up growing bigger. Wouldn't have kept working so neatly if it were just a coincidence. It is likely what it often refers to as indeed an instinctive sense or experience-based precognition. More accurately, an unconscious process by which information accumulated in the subconscious is sorted and converted into sensible conclusions. There have been some extremely rare cases in which Heathcliff has demonstrated the ability to arrive at coherent conclusions that supervise even Faust. On further analysis, it would appear that he was employing a mechanism similar to the sixth sense, as some people call it. Sure. Is that a compliment, or are you taking a piece of me? Though my mentor does not see fit to explain each step he takes. When all has passed, I often find that not footfall of his was taken in vain. I would ask of you, grant him but a little time and wait. Keep waiting, and the shape of his intent may yet become clear. Though I confess I have also been concerned about him of late. His recent silence is far heavier than what I have noticed in the past. To wait. Dawn began hesitate, then stopped herself from saying more. She only gave a quiet nod. Yeah, okay, I suppose our team leader has her own reason for letting him be. That said, it doesn't mean I'm happy about it. Ugh. Let's return to the task at hand and do what we can for now. Fine. As the others quieted down, I finally had room to notice the place we found ourselves in. The instinct! There wasn't a single ray of light, just a deep red hue pressing in from every side. I can't believe we've been chatting away in the dark this whole time, fellas. And the red lights aren't helping at all, especially with my aging eyes. Oh, are you looking for the light switch? It's right here. And right then, don't turn on the light. I heard meursault. I thought I heard whispers. I heard meursault's clipped warning. His voice coming from a corner I didn't expect to find. Meursault? Where are you? There he is. That corner. Is he washing something? Oh, he already does the film. I'm developing the film role manager. Exposure to light might ruin the entire role. Please exercise caution. So he's been doing his own thing. That explains why he was quiet all along. Huh? Didn't think you'd know how to print photographs, Paul. What's that for anyway? You expressed the wish to have the film develop manager. I'm carrying out that instruction. I see. A photo studio first and now a darkroom. This may be no more than a conjecture, but it would not be unreasonable to suppose that at the axis of this distortion rests upon a photographer. The film serial number either matches those found in the photo studios or deviate by only a single digit. It is certain that this darkroom is connected to the studio in some way. The images bear a striking resemblance of these photographs. I also believe this building and that photo studio share a strong connection. Oh, where did you get those photos? I brought some from the photo studio. I cannot name the locations in the pictures with certainty, yet they all appear to have been taken at various places in N-Corp's district, buildings mostly. Hey wait, I know what these are. People take pictures like these when supplying stuff to that department store. Correct. The photos must have been taken by a dokographer. Okay. Meursault chimed in, holding up an odd cylindrical container in his hand this time. He gave the container a shake every now and then, with a measured rhythm. Whatever he was doing seemed to be part of the process of developing the film. Film was hardly affordable for the average resident in N-Corp. In most cases, taking photographs is done as part of professional duties. There are approximately 21 occupations in District 14 that utilizes photography. However, only a single profession involves routinely photographing specific buildings, adhering to fixed standards that can be observed in these pictures. And these dokographers you mentioned are the people entrusting with that job? Yes. They photography the information to be put into canned experience. A dokographer. How would a person of such decently lucrative profession fall into distortion? Decent job, maybe. But how do we know if they are a decent person? Ezra replied with a clear-cut answer after only a brief pause. You break chat, son. What makes you say that? The photo studio we were at didn't have any dark rooms, right? No, it didn't. My team leader said there are other ways of processing film rolls, but in N-Corp, you have to go to a darkroom to develop and print them. Correct. Film rolls are usually immersed in developer solution to be processed. Which is why photo studios have these dark rooms equipped with red safety lights right next to them. But this place is pretty far from that photo studio. Huh? Yeah, now that you mention it. Check out these windows. They are only covered by newspapers, all messy like. If you consider how sensitive film rolls are to light, it's really super suspicious that this darkroom doesn't have any proper blackout panels. Okay. And you know films can cost a fortune in some places in the city, right? Who in their right mind would print photos in a room patched up with yesterday's newspapers? Oh. This probably isn't even a legit darkroom. Someone just hauled in the bare minimum tools needed to develop film and threw them together in a hurry. Someone who didn't want to be seen printing photos. And people don't usually avoid scrutiny unless they're doing something not so decent. Oh? If that's the case, then I can see why they might have distorted. Oh? Right? Manager? Oh. Meursault came to my side quietly, still giving the strange cylinder the occasional shake. I have a request regarding your instruction to develop this film roll. What is it? Please ensure that the light in this room is not turned on until development is complete. Aren't we already doing that? Yes, however, engaging in battle opens the door to uncontrollable variables. This is why I have judged it necessary to make a separate request. Battle? There is no need for concern. I'm capable of participating in combat while maintaining the development process. Wait, can you slow down? A battle, you say? Surely there must be cause for you to believe so. At the photo studio, reinforcements arrived exactly 11 minutes and 34 seconds after N-Corp's pinframe team were defeated. Deductions based on the events thus far make it clear that the photo studio and this darkroom share some kind of connection. Furthermore, Senator Heathcliff, Senator Honlu, and Senator Gregor have battled N-Corp's pinframe team in this very location. I hear footsteps rushing up the staircase, approaching closer and closer. I have a feeling I know what Meursault is getting at, but I ask anyway. Meaning? The initial rinse is finished. The process is now halfway to the completion of the second agitation. This indicates that 11 minutes and 30 seconds have elapsed since the start of development. A battle is imminent. Is it timed? Oh, hi, Cloud. How is the autistic doing? Doing great, it seems. Please withdraw to save position, manager. Meursault, you should have warned us earlier! Understood, manager. I will follow this instruction going forward. What, like every 11 minutes and 30 seconds?
약지에
A
감긴
new fight is
세바퀴의
happening?
반지는 마에스트로가 되기 위해 인정받은 3가지 작품을 뜻하죠.
I'm chilling on Oni as
비록
always.
지금 제 작품이 만인의 심금을 울리지는 못하더라도 여전히 반지에 부끄럽지 않은 작품을 선보이고 있다.
Photos? There is no fight though. Wait, can I buy something already? This is the leveling vouchers. I need those. I need those. Oh, I see. Autistic. Yeah. Oh, wait, okay, so we had a battle? After the battle. Something sits ill with me. Amidst a sprawl of S-Corp backstreets distorted with the flash, envtuber had her gaze fixed somewhere high overhead. And at the end of her gaze, are those photographs? Yo, good.
Yogurt007 asked me, any funeral networking tactics? Answer like a caveman. Grug say, yes. At funeral, no yell, no laugh, no big brag. Stand near snack table. Say soft words, sorry, good person, and strong friend. Ask one question, then listen. Help carry chairs. Bring food. Clean up. Build trust like fire. Small, steady. In Saralism's skull, I'd call it, don't be a corporate rat.
There you go. Fair, I would say. Fair. A long length stretch across the open air, photographs hanging from it like laundry, clipped to a clothesline. I mistook it for a kumjol, a watering rope, at first and gave it a little attention. Yet upon closer look, I saw those pictures hanging from the line. Perhaps they had been strung within the dark room and remained thus where the distortion took hold. Bizarre. Observation of unaffected elements in the space occupied by a location-type distortion is most irregular. Indeed, the items we bore from the studio have already changed into images of various sides of S-Corp. Yet these alone remain as they were. Let's take them down and check them out. Just as I was wondering if the line was perhaps too high for me to reach, meursault stepped forward and plucked a few photos off. At the instant he brought them to me, we heard another pop, and again a bright white flash blinded my vision for a moment. Good grief, this distortions likes to change its mind, right? It keeps switching between S-Corp and N-Corp. It feels like getting caught in a flashbang detonation. My whole body tenses up, then goes slack right after. The other sinners were busy grumbling about the distortion and its sudden jumps. Except for meursault, who stood right in front of me with the photo still held out in his hand. Oh, you didn't drop them? No. He gave his usual short answer, then returned his attention to the cylinder he had been shaking. He took the film out of the container and flicked the liquid off it with clean, controlled motions. Is the processing finally done? Wait, we're back here with the lights on. Is it okay to take the film out? Yes, exposure to light will not damage the film once developed is complete and the image is fixed. There is no cause of concern. That's a relief. I couldn't say I followed all the technical details, but no cause for concern was all I needed to hear. Citing in belief, I held up the photographs so I could take a proper look. So, see anything odd in there, Manager Bud? There are people in them. Oh. The people in the photographs all look different from another. If I had to pick a similarity between them, though, they looked cold and indifferent. Yeah, that's the city, alright. I don't know if folks you would see anywhere. These aren't like the photos we picked up at the studio earlier. Are these the kind of photographs they used to make canned experience? Whoa, what was that? The scenery around us seemed to ripple just now. I was about to ask Faust if she'd also felt the strange sensation, but it faded away soon enough. Perhaps it's nothing serious. Maybe it was just a spell of random vertigo? Is it even possible to get dizzy when I've got a clock for a head? No. Meursault must have noticed that I was out of sorts for a moment, because he seemed to pause on purpose before answering my question. No? I thought you'd say docugraphers take the photos to put into canned experience. Raw ingredients for canned experience are handled exclusively by the Grand Magazine Syscive? There is no known method of external parties to access them. Syscive? What? Oh, I think I've heard of it. Canned experience, right? They're in high demand in other districts too. But the only brand stamped on them is Grand Magazine Syscive. Same name every time. Remember some of my classmates bragging about trying them whenever exam weeks came around. Never had one myself though. I can't really explain it, but something about them just feels kind of wrong. So, what is it? Gucci? Chanel or whatever they're called? Prada? It's that popular, huh? The unprocessed base content of canned experience, known as the experience batter, is supplied to reprocessing factories, where docugraphers fine-tune the experience details. Photographs are primarily used for that purpose. Oh. They can fine-tune experience? An easier example for understanding would be to consider why docugraphers take pictures of subjects such as buildings. A purchaser may wish to experience living in a luxurious building that they could never afford. Another may wish to vent out impulsive or violence by experiencing the burning of an expensive property. Demand for haute couture canned experience is increasing by day. So that's why the photos from earlier were all fancy buildings? Yes, manager. Conversely, information concerning ordinary experience that can be easily encountered in reality is in low demand. I'm confused about Sinclair's perception of fakes and real. He clearly loves it naturally, but easily uses his prosthetics background as means of bonding communication. Then why photographs these residents at all? Perhaps these were not images harvested for their commodity value, but pure photography. in on itself. Mayhap they have been captured for a desire to seize a vanishing instant through a lens. There are people who take photographs knowing that it would cost an exorbitant sum. I have seen some before. A staggering amount of money just to take single photo. That is if they could even manage to find a photographer who would take the risk and help take the picture. I'm not so crass as to put a price on the sentiment and nostalgia, but spending this much money on film rolls, what could have made this investment worth it? I'd say maybe this isn't just a matter of sentiments or memories even. Leafing through the photographs, I quietly express my thoughts. Executive manager, I'm not exactly an authority on distortions, but I know they manifest through desires or emotions that become warped in bizarre ways. But everything the distortion has shown us so far points back to S-Corp. That is, the S-Corp from the past, and that only Kim and Aingdu would have seen to remember. These photos though, they're completely untouched by the distortion. Doesn't that feel off? There must be a strong fixation at play here. Strong enough to slip past even a distortion. Oh, I don't think he's gonna understand that question. I don't think he knows that person.
UCL asked me, glorify the big man known as meursault. Answer like a shy fangirl. Oh my gosh, meursault is he is like the most perfect, heavy-duty dish ever created. Imagine a thick, raw slab of pure, unseasoned excellence. You take that giant hunk of meat, you sear it until it is absolutely silent, and you serve it with nothing but cold, brutal efficiency. It is refined, it is powerful, and honestly, it is the only thing on the menu that isn't completely bland.
Wow, that is really accurate. Yeah, unintentionally on point. That was very accurate. Holy shit. Holy crap, that's a bit scary. And if that obsession is something that refuses to let those memories be influenced, I think our next step would be to look for the people in these photos. These photographs are the only undistorted, unaltered clues we have. Dante says it would be advisable to locate the people shown in these photographs. Oh, good idea. Team leader did say that we should accept input from the LCP with open arms. Hey, Engdu, can you get me the office catalog? We probably need commission on office affiliated with 7 association. Let's look for one that can take the request right away. Someone tell Elsa we're fine? I think I know where to find those people. Dante says one of the people shown in the photos has already been found. What? When? How? Well, guess I'm just having a lucky day. ING? I pulled the radio from my waist and switched it on without answering Ezra's question. DWRC do what? Do something. I don't know. I think she said, do we regroup? Clock. That one was especially hard to understand, Ryoshu. Yeah. Brody is with you, right? Can you put her on? Okay. Brody, are you there? What? Dante wants to talk? One sec. I kinda went overboard with the bread and pastries. My hands are completely full over here. Pastries? What kind? Just one of everything. Neat. Can you grab an extra brioche and baguette for me, too? I love the ones from that street. They're so good. Hold on. I gotta readjust the pile if I wanna just roll them on The... F? They're packed? Ryoshu, you can't treat food like that, okay? Bread has... I mean, bakers have feelings too, you know? How do you think the baker would feel if they knew someone was treating their precious babies like trash? This scabbard is rattling against for no reason. Anyways, Dante, can you give me a sec if you need me to fight? Just need to cram this into my pockets real quick. No, it's not a fight. Huh? Then what is it about? I took a closer look at the words written on the wicker basket in the first photograph meursault had brought me. Where's that bakery you are? Ah. Pants? There's a lot of reading. Bread Queen! Ah, I know who you're looking for. The owner of the bakery was a woman holding the same wicker basket as the one in the photograph. She took one glance at the picture I held up for her and gave a quick nod. This man, he works in cantoIX 17, right next. He's a regular. He used to drop by every morning to buy sandwiches to share with his co-workers. Haven't seen him around lately though. And those co-workers, I assume they were wearing the same uniform? Asking the question on my behalf, Otis showed the bakery another photograph. Probably. He was always wearing one too. I guess it's the cantoIX uniform. The breaded one? This confirms our lead executive manager. A few inquiries that at that cannery should bring us the information we need. Yeah, you're right, but it's just that she doesn't seem very concerned at all. She's one of the people in the photo that weren't affected by the distortion, right? Those should be close acquaintance. Allow me to verify executive manager. Do you know the name of this regular you spoke of? His name? I'm supposed to know that? So I wasn't expecting her to actually know his name. The apathy evident in her voice gave me pause. He took a photo of you. Wouldn't it be reasonable to assume that you're well acquainted with him? Oh, that. The baker's dementia changed when Otis pressed the point. Gave a strange, unsettling smile before pulling something from her apron pocket. A thin and round pen-like object. He said he'd give me 5 of these canned experiences for free if I let him take my picture. Even said we'd throw in the topograph of the building of my choice. He topographed buildings, right? I hear even he takes work trips to the nests every now and then. So I asked him to get me a topograph of this lovely mansion I saw by the nest suburbs. I know I'll never get to afford a beautiful place like that, but this way I could at least experience what it's like. And gosh, it was everything I'd ever hoped for, hehe. I couldn't quite put my finger on it, but there was a distinct eeriness to that dreamy, blissful smile on the baker's face that sent a chill down my spine. Ahem. Young meursault? Are these canned experience truly possessors of marvels? To block all semblance of reason from one's countenance? They maintain high demand across the city. District 14 is only one of several markets. Does those men mean that those who indulge in canned experience may experience venturing on an expedition to the Great Lake and bungee jumping off the summit of that skyscraper yonder as they remain seated where they are? They may, however. Oh, a magic can allowing one to pursue one dream their heart may conceive. Verily, I confess mine own soul is much tempted. Dreaded video games? it differs from pursuing a dream. Oh. Huh? Mass-produced canned experience are made from base experience matter mixed with various modified information. The resulting end product enables intense stimulation through altered memory. Therefore, it is unlikely to dream as expected by dawn. A piece of memory found along the numerous process stages of canneries production lines is not equivalent to genuine experience, meaning the user of experience in her previous statement must also be amended. Memory is altered for intense stimulation? That does sound quite shady. Out of this cast a shade upon the boons granted by the can. Adventures and tales are foretold, inclined towards a little grandeur. This because the memories provided by canned experience are extremely vivid. Statistics have shown that users of canned experience Statistics have shown that users of cans interpret them as authentic experiences and become dependent on them. A possible cause of the formation of dependence patterns is that canned experience allow one to feel as if one has achieved a dream that is in reality impossible. Are they implying that the user made content with devouring forged dreams stored in instant use cans? Or still, the user may no longer strive to chase dreams in a walking world. For the sweeter and more splendid a dream is embellished, the more impossible it will appear to be grasped with one's own hand. To become a cause of surrender instead of inciting one to march forth, verily does it not annul the significance of dreaming itself, if the resolute dream resort not to the spirit to gallop towards it. My god, those words! Whether that annuls its significance, I cannot know. But they sell well. Mass production! So, how much will you be buying? Buy what? You came barging in with all these questions and I was patient enough to answer them politely, wasn't I? Do you think you owe me a sale or two? You're not about to leave without buying a single loaf after crowding up my bakery and scaring off my customers, are you? The case was on point, actually. If our whole group gathered around, the pacifier gave us a wide berth and hurried on, whispering among themselves. Nobody was about to come in and buy bread like that. Come on, lady. I practically cleared your shelf already, didn't I? You did? What the hell are you keeping all that, then? Do you even gotta ask? Because I had some already. And the rest is safely tucked in my coat pocket, so we can all share later. So you already ate some. I told you to not give her money! I told you to not trust it with the shopping! The entire group is a bunch of autistic kids. And you have to supervise them constantly. Let's buy a little more. It's true we're scared of the other customers. Realize that now? No, it becomes clearer with every single story, canto, whatever. It is Limbus daycare. I fucking hate you, Puppet. Oh god. Thanks for water, Teak. Thank you. For the monopolized snack budget anyways. Yeah, but the point is, why are we trusting her with the task when we obviously know that this is gonna happen? Do we think she's gonna change? Maybe. Are we hoping for that? Yes. Is she gonna change? Fuck no, she takes the opportunity. I get snack money. Of course I'm gonna buy more snacks. We're all insane? Same thing over and over, expecting a different result and so on. Her seasonal ID is gonna be 5 skill pure gluttony. She represents gluttony herself. Ugh. Understood. Given that the expense is made to facilitate this operation, the lack of prior budgeting should not pose a problem. Oh, nice. Sesame rice bun for me, please. Where have you been? Yeah. It was Kim. It was him. It was him. I'm Kim. I've been Kim. He really did have a knack for making an entrance at the least expected moments. Hey, mister. Where have you been this whole time? Oh, wait. Be cross with me all you like, but just give me a moment. Literally Remno behavior. Ezra paused, waiting in puzzled anticipation. Only for Kim to take a sesame rice bun from the baker's hand and chomp it into it. Alright, I'm ready. Freaking waste of bread. Ezra's angry fist drove straight into Kim's solar plexus, holding him to ground like a crumpled sack of potatoes as he rolled away. Wow. At this rate, the owner might start charging us for the whole bakery next. Roof and all. Best get away from here. Manager. Meursault approached me as we walked down the street with Ezra and Kim still scrabbling behind us. He was holding a roll of something brown and tightly coiled. Huh? I've completed development of the film per your instruction. It took an eternity. Oh, so this is the film in that canister you were shaking? Do I just unroll it? Hold it up against the sun or other sources of light. As it reveals film, the images should be visible as they were photographed. I had no idea what a reversal film meant, but I did as he said and unrolled the film. Okay, I can see it. Huh, that's pretty cool. Oh, is it showing? Can I see too? Move it over a bit. Let me have a look too. Oh my god, those fucking kids! It was hard to make out the detail because the images were too small. But I could still tell the strip was packed with almost identical pictures. Is this the same person every shot? In the same pose in all of them? You're right. No, wait a sec. Did the arm here? The further along the strip you go, the lower it gets. Bamboo had a remmer. You got any games on that photo roll? Yeah. Yeah. And the head looks like it's turning to the right? Huh? We were all squinting up at the tiny frames on the film when Sinclair suddenly flinched and went stiff like he'd seen something he shouldn't have. A second later, a color drained out of his face. Sinclair? What's the matter? This reminds me of something I learned in school. You draw a picture in the corner of a stack of notes or a thick book in the exact same spot on every page. You start with the arms down, then you make one small change on each page. Oh, it's notch the arms up higher and higher until they're raised all the way up. Fuck, what do we call it in German? Kino.
Hi, Sarah.
Kino.
Hi.
Oh, hi, Jack. Hi. Daumen Kino. Ja. Ich habe die ganze Zeit an Finger. I thought Finger Kino. How do I know? What is it called in English? Is it just called picture thingy? Flip book. Let me Google. Let me see if that's the case. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense, but funny enough, the flip books right now are mostly tablets? Okay. Yeah, it's literally thumb cinema because you're using your thumb to do the thingy. To flip those pages. Yeah, it's literally thumb cinema. We had to do one. We had to do one in art class. With a dot. We just made one with a dot. Like the dot is jumping up and down. Just to so that our teacher was telling us how movement in animation works. Like basically how back in the days, you know, how animators have actually created Mickey Mouse cartoons, right? It's literally that. Flip, 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 flip. Yeah. So we had to create one with dot. So I made a dot that goes up and down. That was really cool. I don't think nowadays it's been done anymore. I don't think nowadays they don't do that anymore. Yes. So it doesn't help when you just draw a dot. When it lands on the ground, you have the dot make it a little bit more flat. So you obviously notice that it's like bouncing from the ground. You know? Nowadays, damn, she's so old. I'm not old. What do you define as old? Yeah, nowadays you don't need that anymore. It's your what the fuck, your video editing software or whatnot, or Blender or whatever your animation software you're using is doing that for you, you know? Oh, this when Leonardo DiCaprio doesn't come after you anymore? What the fuck? Isn't he into older ladies anyways? Retro, fair enough. Is not? Oh, that's too old for him then, or what? Then I don't get the joke. Sorry. I do like Leonardo DiCaprio. He's a really good actor. Okay, but why is he mentioning that? When you flip the pages fast enough, the drawing stops looking like separate images. Yeah, exactly. And that's why we had to be careful how to draw the dot. That was the whole challenge. So our teacher literally said, on each page, she showed us, on each page draw the dot and make it look like it's bouncing from the bottom up to the top, right? So I made that ball a little bit more flattened, as it literally looks like it's bouncing. 22 is too old for him? Really? How old is Leonardo DiCaprio? What the fuck? Okay, when you flip the pages fast enough, the drawing stops looking like separate images. The still figure starts moving. And that class was called Introduction to Motion Pictures. Ah, yeah, motion pictures. Okay. That's what it's called in English. I remember the teacher saying that video footage we watch are all made the same way. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mentioned. So, Sinclair is not old, by the way. 51 is old. Sinclair is not old, and he talks about this from school experience. So there you go. Are you saying that it's a continuous sequence of still images? The arrangements of the frames suggest that this film strip is highly likely to constitute footage. The arrangement of the frames suggests that this film strip is highly likely to constitute footage. A violation of N-Corp's taboo. Oh, DiCaprio is 51? He doesn't actually look like it. Oh, no videos in N-Corp? So pictures are fine, but no videos? As long as fast as it is like some sort of motion footage? It popping. Okay. The question is, what was on there? I need my tissues. Let me grab my tissues real quick. It's crucial to look good when you're an actor. Remember no VTubers in N-Corp? Well, then I'm fucked already. They're coming for me. We're back, chat. I'm gonna hide. Okay, I have returned. Remember no streaming whatsoever in N-Corp? Well, then we are fucked regardless. Why is that a taboo actually? Why is that a taboo? I always wondered. Poppin'. Oh my god. I need to ask that someone else. You know what's funny though? Poppin', in regards to Leonardo DiCaprio, sorry. Thank you all so much. Actually, I have some. The opposite for Leonardo DiCaprio is actually Henry Cavill. And you can Google the age of him, and he prefers older women, by the way. Or was it also young? No, it was young. No, it was the same. It was young actually. Like the gap was like even 20 or something like that. Like I think he's close to 50. I don't know. I don't check for it. Wait. I need to rephrase that. Common sense, people, right? Age is a number, but I don't mean it like it that way. Just be mindful. You know. Okay. Seems like NCORP is like pro extreme. It's conservatives. Yeah, that I've already noticed. It's just NCORP It's allowed in other nests. No, I think there was like a in reverse or something like that. Like he was like, what was he? It was like 40 and had a girlfriend which was 21 or something like that, or 22. But she didn't look like that at all. She looked like 30. But people were not happy with that, or like something like that. I don't know. He mentioned that in an interview. That's all I know. Because the huge part of NCORP's revenue is the canned experience. Oh, it's always the corporal part. Of course. If they can't make money, they're gonna get rid of you. And if anyone could record experiences and show them en masse, then this is a loss of profit. So, best to make it illegal. I see. My best guess is something based on precedent law that happened so long ago. Because the banner never get appealed after that. It's always about the money. Best guess is because videos are kinda like XP cans. Because you can experience stuff you couldn't usually do, and videos would destroy the XP cans industry. Yeah, but that... I want to know how this works though. Like I've noticed in every single fucking district we are going, it doesn't matter if it's S Corp, H Corp, N Corp, right? It's always about the fucking money. Although the anti-prosthetic part is like a ladder minority of the whole corp, I guess. That was also something that was a bit weird for me, Yusil. I don't think it's much of that threat to XP cans though. Habu? Well, imagine if a country is run by Amazon, you wouldn't be able to order via FedEx. I wouldn't be happy if my daughter dated a 30-year-old dude, even if his Henry Cavill moment meant the last part. Oh my god. But if it's you guys, you're good. It's all about the older woman, right? That's what I've been told. Oh, we like older women here. They're on demand. I'm gonna steal that one. Whoever that is, thank you.
화점에 두지.
전시 준비는?
오케이.
연구자에게 자꾸 물리력을.
내 작품 또 보고 싶었는데.
피가 범람할 시간. 망설.
응? 잠시 이것만 삼키고.
You're welcome. If I had a daughter who called her Henry Cavill, I would say fair play. You earn a man of peak. You shall take it. Old wine. Purple. Purple. Oh, this wine. Now, Cyril, I will have to side with Leo on this one. Younger girls for the win. That's your own preference, Awesome Nine. That's your own preference. Okay, Otis is 100% hack. Would you guys date Otis? Would you guys date her? She's over 50, by the way. I'm just pointing that out. Would you guys date her?
버릴 수 있는 기회겠죠?
Naturally, if she keeps glazing me every single day, yes, no. No, that's too much, yes. Age is not primary concern in this one. What is the concern then? The way she looks with the age? Oh crap. As soon as I registered Meursault's words, my hand reflectively threw the film to the ground. Wait, that makes us a target now, since we have the film. Are we gonna be okay? We might just broken a taboo. My mind began to race, rapidly traveling back through our journey. Specifically to the time when Dawn had smashed a window at K-Corp. Oh god, I remember that. And caused the wing to wipe out our team multiple times over. I felt faint. I think we're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine because we're doing our job here. At least we had Vigilius with us then. And it ended up being not that bad, that big of a deal at the end of the day, since I could revive the sinners. But some Nestor boots can get us in serious trouble just for carrying anything that has to do with them, can't they? I hurriedly turned towards the sinners, many of them who looked every bit as troubled as I felt. She looks stunning, I give her that. It's her extreme military mindset to a point she can't say a word to civilians that is considered polite. I agree, Parsney. I don't think she's capable. And I'm not saying that in a mean way. I don't think she's capable to have a proper conversation with anyone anymore on this point. I think every single time when she has a conversation, it doesn't matter. It's always executive manager. It's always like, follow the rules, follow the guidelines or whatever. I think she's that traumatized or changed in this behavior. Do you think she could ever say like, oh, hi, honey? No. My main problem is that she's Greek. Man, she would be a grandma in 10 years. I know some of you like older women, but that old? Would you play toys with me, Cyril? What toys would you want to play, Albert? That's the real question. You want to play trains? What, Lego? Completely valid Greek. She starts a sentence with the Odysseus as a purpose. What? Any trains? Would that make you happy, Albert? Miss Faust? What happened to us if we gets the manager killed? Okay, that explains already. I think so, yes. So you're not sure. Do you even like trains, Albert? Okay, so this is it, huh? Stop freaking out, guys. They're not dying. And we'll be fine. Ncorp's not gonna kill you on the spot just for possessing a film roll. Really? Well, it might be a problem if the film roll does contain genuine record footage, but it's not like you guys had a hand in filming it, right? When Ncorp dudes get here to pick it up, just comply with the commands. Thank them for the service and nicely hand it over to the authorities. And everything should be A-okay. There's a possibility that everything will not be okay. Eh? Because I have developed the contents of that film roll in that dark room. 07 meursault, 07. I like trains, what do you mean? But as I said, I don't know what you mean. I saw you playing with Warhammer figurines, not with trains though. I mean, I'm not someone to judge. I'm not particularly fond of trains, although I do like bullet trains. Bullet trains look awesome. So yeah. I like bullet trains. I can like both things, true. Oh. The court will take the lack of intentionality into consideration. However, it is very likely that my actions will be deemed as aiding the primary violator of the taboo. Really? But Team Leader said that Ncorp has their own regulatory standards regarding image quality, which they use to determine the severity of taboo violation. If the footage image quality or frame rate is within regulation, Ncorp won't be singing the fixes on our butts right away, and that could buy us time or give our companies some leverage to make a deal, however small it might be. Because what they were really sniffing around for is how close to reality the video is, or how close of an experience it provides to real life. So even if we're really, really unlucky and they actually come after us, it's going to be fine as long as the footage is low fidelity. Probably. Loopcore taught me to hate trains. Yeah, that's for me as well. 240p and 30 frames streams are okay. Yeah, but 4K. Wait, we have 8K even now. 8K. So what exactly does frame rate within regulations entail? The more pixelated, the better. It means that the interval between each frame shouldn't be like super brief. Think about photo slideshows. They only show you one image every second. So it doesn't feel real or vivid, right? You could technically call them motion pictures, but there is no vividness required to violate their taboo. Why would you stream above 1080p? Because I can? Bryson, the YouTube stream is 2K, by the way. Approximately 2K. Is it necessary? Probably not. Probably not. But I wanted to see if it was possible, and it was. I don't know how you watch me. If it's with 1080p or if it's 2K. Then let us analyze this film roll and see how vivid it really is. Would I even notice if I switch it higher? Probably not for the game, no. No. But if I would be streaming a different game that has the setting of 2K, and you have a screen that can watch 2K, And you set that up then? As in, like, you watch the stream then in 2K, then yes, you would probably notice it. I think it does depend on the game itself. So I trust that you are knowledgeable in subject concerning N-Corp. Yes, cooperate. Could the stream rule be considered a violation of the taboo? Otis picked up the film roll from the ground and showed it to meursault. That cannot be determined. Unless each frame is thoroughly analyzed and compared with advancement. Without waiting for meursault to finish, Otis unrolled the film roll and raised it against the sky. The rest of you get over here. We must analyze these frames. The film canister was labeled experiment, so I assumed the culprit had created this as a test run of sorts. But if I spontaneously combust it, then we need to call Fire Force. If you also watch in a higher resolution in YouTube, you would have a higher bitrate. Yeah? Think so? An experience to see how close they could get to violating the taboo, testing the limits of the law. It may even be a mere collection of similar photographs that are pretending to be recorded footage. Thanks, Dick. Bitrate is less pixelated. I have a good computer and my internet is fairly stable. So far, it's fine. The sinners all gather around Otis and look up towards the onward film in unison. Here, the flower pot moves between frames, doesn't it? The photographer couldn't possibly have moved the pot while also holding down the shutter button. I don't see any difference. The hair, the expression risen on the subject's visage appears rather stiff. I'm drinking. Maybe they're just a gloomy sort. Perhaps yet observe closer, the stiffness arises not from gloom, but from strain to maintain it. Oh, if that's the case, maybe the subject really is trying to fake an actual footage by moving very slowly. Very slowly. That's a pretty convincing theory, but I'm not sure if that's enough to conclude that we are in the clear just yet. That's when Babu-headed Kim, who had been sprawled on the ground ever since Ensa plunged him, stepped into the conversation. Let's see. Look at the shadow cast on the window still. See how it is notable shifts between each frame? Whoever made this knows their craft for sure. But I can't imagine a backseat dweller would have any way to mess with the sun's trajectory. Then the likely scenario must be that the creator of this film deliberately made its subject move very slowly from frame to frame, creating a series of disconnected photos that, when played sequentially, would like footage that violates the taboo. In which case, this film rule does not violate the NES taboo, correct? That is highly probable. So he says, Executive Manager, we should be in the clear for now, at least in regards to aiding the violation of Wing's taboo. But if he was willing to go through this much trouble just to test N-Corp's patience, it's hard to believe that he'd have stopped here. Based on all available evidence, Executive Manager, it seems reasonable to conclude that the inflection point of this case is a taboo violator on the run. Huh? But what motive would they have to do that? Sure, working for a Wing subsidiary has nothing on being an actual Wing employee, but it's still pretty up there when it comes to careers available in the backstreets. Work for a subsidiary long enough and you might even get transferred to a factory job in a nest. That gives you a pretty okay chance to a better life, so maybe he was just tired of living that kind of life. Everyone has one of those days, don't they? The sudden feeling that you could be doing more than that life. The sudden feeling that you could be doing more than live the rest of your life in 9 to 5 hell. The drive to do something that takes you away from the pressure of trying to make a life. Think about what Ishmael said must have tickled Bamboo-headed Kim. Because he suddenly whipped around towards her and shook his head. Maybe, but how many of those people do you think are capable of throwing away everything they've built on a whim? From what I've seen, maybe your culprit just likes to play with fire. Play with fire? Yeah. Must have started by doing something that technically doesn't count as taboo. And inched on and on until he brushed stringily close to one. One thrilling shot through this camera and another with the next. Until eventually he ended up recording actual footage. Cool. Then that leaves the question of what the heck was he trying to do with it? Might have been trying to screen it using a projector for all that is part of the backstreets to see. Oh? What? But wouldn't that make everyone here, even those who unwillingly came across the projection? Right on. It would have made those folks violating of the taboo. Oh, so even if you accidentally watch a movie, you're fucked. Me showing you a cat video is not even cat video, even GIFs. No Discord streaming over 5 frames. Oh my god. Right on. But why would anyone... So, would you care to explain how you know that, Mr. Breadbrain? I asked around on the opposite street, and apparently some guy's been going around asking the workshops if they could make him a projector. Seemed like most of them turned him down, but they also said that he stopped showing up after a certain point. But to guess that he got his hands on a projector somehow. Alas, is it not a taboo of NCOP to view recorded videos? But tell, why would any insane mind? Well, it ain't taboo if you only made a projector, innit? Backstreet blockers are down for anything long as there's coin. So how do we track this guy down? Multiple individuals in the same garb as the pin frame team have just been identified in the vicinity. They are all carrying the same briefcase. Oh, well, isn't that convenient? Maybe we can play this like a festival or a convention and just tell people who they're involved with and what they're looking for, so that lead us to wherever we need to go. Indeed, that architecture convention, there would also those be in formal plaid shirts and suspensors smiling about. And I could always trust them to lead me to the convention venue. And was it common for those plaid shirts fellas to look around like they're scanning their area? Did they also go around checking people against photographs? Collect evidence. Please advise for... They also radio at each other? Glaring at people like they're glaring at... Perhaps you could answer that series of queries yourself. Nope, this crowd sure doesn't look like they're gonna let us follow them.
위에서 당신을 관리자로 정한 데에는 합당한 이유가 있겠지. 기대하고 있겠습니다, 단테.
어디 시험해보지.
Huh.
전이 시퀀스 작동.
6점.
확실히 훌륭하군 5번 수감자. 덕분에 위험한 순간도 넘어간 적이 많다지.
이 순간이 닿도록 베어내리라.
Zambai, thank you for the follow. Dankeschön.
거탕을 새겨주지.
Not dead yet.
囚人の皆さんの状態に何か変化が。
그려낸 대로.
I wonder what kind of distortion are we gonna fight. You are the distortion. You should distort yourself. I would imagine a distorted one really now.
이 순간이 닿도록 베어내리라.
Okay.
간당 목숨줄만 붙어있군. 곧 끝장낼 수 있을 것 같은데. 소감자들로 효율적인 마무리를 명령하시겠지요, 단테.
들리세요? 한 쌍의 상황볼과 24개의 늑골이 자아내는 티비아의 멜로디가.
그래, 그렇게 시원하게 처리하니
How was it?
그런 맛이 나는군. 일 처리는 빠르게 하는 편이 덜 답답한 법이지.
예술적인
골치 아픈 것들이 고기 조각이 되었군요, 단테. 나쁘지 않은 성과.
So far, this is easy. Also, they have no lore, by the way.
된다면 사월을 건너.
Oh, so where did he go? I was drunk. Drunk on beer?
낮도 밤도 지어 숨이 닿도록 베어낼 것.
그간의 전투 경험이 쓸모가 없진 않았군요, 단테. 적합한 조치였습니다.
의식 불명. 좋아, 한 줄 지워주지.
중량 5배.
I was at the Nova Rock Festival in Burgenland. I don't know about that festival. No, I never heard of that. But as long as you enjoyed yourself, that's good.
今こそ勝機をつかむ時です。
I don't know what that is. No idea.
영감이 떠올랐어요.
It's a metal festival? Oh.
베어낼수록.
Was it good? And also, was the weather good?
신체파의 예술을
Since I
보여줄
assume
시간이라고.
it was outside, right?
皆さん、この勢いに乗って勝ちに行きましょう。
어디? 시험해보지.
파우스트, 신체파의 예술을 보여줄 시간이 지원하지.
この調子が悪くなっているみたいです。
Looks like index marking thingy, but encore.
그래.
Yes and yes. Oh, that's good to hear. My mom was telling me that the weather in Austria is a little bit weird at the moment. So... Pursuit? The 20. Oh, you got the package now? Amazing. Please check out if everything is fine. It was a bit windy with 70 to 90 kilometer, but almost no rain. I see. Was it hot? Like extremely hot? I have been told that as I said, the weather is at the moment pretty crazy. As in, like, the temperature are getting like up to like over 30, and then sometimes it goes completely down. So
우동환자가 없다면 내가 해결해야겠지.
위에서 당신을 관리자로 정한 데에는 합당한 이유가 있겠지.
내가 왔다.
기대하고 있겠습니다.
낮도 밤도 지워 숨이 닿도록 배워내.
그간의 전투 경험이 쓸모가 없진 않았군요. 딴때 적합한 조치였습니다.
it was perfect. 25 to 30 degrees. That's good to hear. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed yourself. And you got drunk on beer, I assume. Not gonna lie, if the weather is really hot and you have a cold refreshing beer, but also cold refreshing water is really a blessing.
감상은 어떤가요?
끝장낼 수 있을 것 같은데 소감자들로 효율적인 마무리를 명령하시겠지요, 단테.
Oh. Oh? I agree, must go and take some planets off the square. Have a great day. Enjoy yourself.
통상 배터리 전이 시퀀스 작동.
열을 깎는다.
敵に対して大きな打撃を与えました。
그래. 내가 왔다.
Oh. think he's going to enjoy Helldivers, not himself. It's a great game though.
거창을 새겨주지.
It is a great game.
간당 목숨줄만 붙어있고
양반이 떠올랐어요.
곧 끝장낼 수 있을 것 같은데 소강자들로 효율적인 마무리를 명령하시겠지요, 단테. 육참! 확실히 훌륭하군, 5번 수강자. 덕분에 위험한 순간도 넘어간 적이 많다지.
Oh my god, how many are there coming?
재밌겠는데?
살을 베어내고
Oh, we got one down.
고만고만하군.
매콤 주먹 모드.
I call coffee. My team is stacked. I don't even have a team. These are just random IDs that I put together. Melodica.
그래, 그렇게 시원하게 처리하니 보는 맛이 나는군. 일 처리는 빠르게 하는 편이 덜 답답한.
How many are there?
어디 시험해 보지.
육참.
ダンテさんの作戦とても効果的でした。
살반의 득세. 나쁘잖아요.
진짜 일어나. 아직
there
11번을
you go.
치러야 한다고.
통상 배터리 일시방전.
Nice.
지원하지.
囚人の皆さんの状態に何か変化が。
That was quite a lot.
고만고만하군.
Oh, nice! The cleanup!
퇴장 시간이 되었답니다. 그럼
Yeah.
안녕히.
항상 림버스 컴퍼니
저희 영감을 일깨워 주실
Is the voice line on top? On top is a mod? No, it's on this under settings. You can find that. You go under setting. It says combat something something.
세바퀴의 반지는 마에스트로가 되기 위해
Is it combat
인정받은
text?
세 가지
And then you can
작품을
activate that.
비록
Pursuit 2.
지금
Maybe I
제
can show you
작품이
here.
만인의 신금을 울리지는 못하더라도
Is it the same? Yeah, it's probably the same.
여전히 반지에 부끄럽지 않은 작품을 선보이고 있는 것 같네요.
There's 20. I need a 60. There it is. Yeah, it has been introduced in this patch. I think. Don't quote me that. I'm not sure. But here you go settings. Not here. Apparently in the fight. Oh, hardly a challenge. What a waste of time. Phew. Well, at least they're not much of a fighter 1-on-1. The Vista Clause is not a combat specialized department where they have all undergone basic combat training for exigent circumstances. They are not prepared for head-on conflicts such as this. Yeah, I noticed. They kept taking pictures of us with their briefcases. I'm guessing that's their primary job description? What are they snapping away for then? Whispering behind our backs like a load of creeps? Collecting photos to include in the report of their higher-ups, I would wager. I can kinda see how they could think that we're involved in this somehow. Every time they followed a lead, they ended up encountering us. It's hardly a surprise, rational. Yeah. I mean, we are already fucked on this point with what we found. Meursault stood a footstep away from the rest of the sinners and watched in silence as they tried to come up with explanations. What is he thinking? Was it that he wishes to say? Or is he simply contemplating, observing without any preconceived notions in his mind? His silence shouldn't have been any different from his usual reticence, but as though by some chance or whim, Meursault, I was struck by this sense of brief yet distinct strangeness and was compelled to speak with him. Yes, manager. Don't hesitate to let me know if there's something you want to say, but I'm unsure if you were supposed to say it. Yes, manager. I will do as you ordered should one such circumstance occur. As always, his reply was a deflating, concise, and direct. As though he had some rule of his own. As though he had some rule of his own that told him this was a specific response for situations like this. Okay, but I'm talking about right now, actually. Do you have anything to say right now? No, I do not. It did not appear to me that he was trying to hide anything or choosing his words in response to my question. His reply was simply that an answer, nothing more. Yes, a prepared answer written down in a list of responses. That's what it felt like to me. As though this particularly answer had always been the only one he had available for situations like this. Clearly, prodding him for answers wasn't going to get me anywhere, so... With a curt, sure if you say so, I turned away from him and took off to rejoin the other sinners. As I did so, a few words lingered in the tip of my proverbial tongue, asking to be let out, so I did. Would have been nice to know what you were looking at. Of that, he spoke. I cannot form a judgment. What? That is because the precise definition and nature of the subject of my gaze are just as unknown to me as to you. Should you point out to an object or an enemy, I can provide a verbal explanation based on my current knowledge. If you require such information, please rephrase your question accordingly. Had I asked him again, then had I tried to get to the bottom of the line of questioning, could I have found myself the smallest peek into Meursault's psyche, which had remained entirely shrouded in mystery even after an entire year of traveling together? I suppose that's not up to me to judge as well. Manager? Oh! Yeah? Another battle is imminent. As you have previously instructed, I have informed you of an imminent battle. Yo, Boss Cloak, are you just gonna sit there all day while we all do the fighting? They're pouring out of the building over there. So they must have been on their way to that building. Our path ahead seems clear, Executive Manager. Let us neutralize those foes and head up there. Gotcha. Be right there. The brief lull of battle came to a close. And battling enemies who arrived precisely at the time Meursault had predicted, we made our way into the building. There it is! Bloody hell. Them blokes they fought downstairs must have been weaker ones of the bunch. How does N-Corp have so many guys on their payroll? There's no end to them. Haha, it is a wing after all. Are these the taboo violators? I thought the culprit worked alone. No, I'm quite certain they are the ones from the subsequent reports. The N-Corp fixers appeared just as confused as we were. It was clear to me that they were expecting to find a taboo violator here, not a big group of a dozen or so people. What were they thinking, sending fodder like us to deal with an organized taboo violation? They should have sent the taboo hunters here instead. Why do you think they told us to consume canned experience containing mass melee combat? Oh, they must have thought our current manpower would suffice to deal with this. I don't know about that. Wait, wasn't there an extra report that one of them's all of a sudden, with a click, the room began to buzz with the metallic whir of some kind of machinery. And immediately I could tell what it was. A distortion? Standing in the middle of the shabby room was a device I wasn't sure if I had seen before. That's the projector. Wait, the projector is a distortion? Its exterior was plastered with strange shapes that looked similar to what we saw on the Junoko's faces in our earlier battles, making it difficult to grasp its full shape. The round object affixed to it began to rotate slowly, with the dull, worn-out groan of a thing past its prime. Man! Shield your eyes! The moment it began to emit a faint ray of light, all this thundered in a commanding voice. Staying clear! I quickly turned away as well, making sure not to catch even a glimpse of it. The device could be playing a recorded video, Executive Manager. Even a brief look at it could constitute a taboo violation. Shit. I saw that. I'm so finished. Just as panic began creeping into the voices of several unlucky individuals. Oh man, oh man. Folks, this is starting to get a little embarrassing. A sleepy voice breaks through the darkness past my metaphorical speaking shut eyes. Mentor? Eyes opening to, what's wrong with everyone? Got dust in your eyes? The hell's wrong with you? Don't you know that anyone who watches even a split second of that recorded video in N-Corp gets... Of course I know, but I watched it anyway. Open your eyes, esteemed fellows. This motion picture isn't recorded. Hang on. He's right. That video is not... that video's not a recording. Possibly emboldened by Kim's comment, or perhaps believing that seeing the video could be excused as incidental exposure incurred while subduing violators, the N-Corp employees also opened their eyes and began to mutter among themselves. Is that thing talking to us? I finally allowed myself a good look at the machine, which was firing a conically beam of light against the side of the wall. And this was its message, delivered via white words on a black background. So you've tracked me down this far. After what I went through to take refuge in here, they still ended up finding this place. All of you blindly consuming fake experiences after fake experiences, without even a care about the real thing. Case number TC3224. You are under suspicious of Category 3 violation. Reveal yourself now and fortify your illegal recordings. Should you comply, we will... What is foolery but witless buffoonery in the absence of fools? The hollowed vessel, bereft of all but lingering delusions, grants not even a brawl of echo to the dark excoriation of tools. What's this fella on about? If you mean to obstruct our official duties, we won't hesitate to use force. Clang. But without even so much as turning around, Bamboo-headed Kim raised his sword and parried away the N-Corp employee's nail-shaped weapon. I'm only speaking as my whim guides me, my dear fellows. No need to get so huffy. I only aim to say that this abomination has no consciousness. After what I went through to take refuge in here, they still ended up finding this place. All of you blindly consuming fake experience after fake experience without even a care about the real thing. It repeats the same sentence over and over. Now that does make me wonder, was I just as far gone when I distorted? Past all words and unreasoned? I mean, if anyone has an answer to that question, it would be you folks, right? Kim said nothing more. He turned a piercing look on us, all the while effortlessly swaying away the N-Corp employee's attack, as though he was goading us into telling him the truth. Well, don't suppose there is any point in asking. I'm no different from this abomination, just as it wields that contraption. I must have wielded the only thing I have really known. The blade, transformation into a mindless fiend consumed by a mere tool, cleaving through both friend and foe unstrained. Hey, Junior, are you still on about that? I tried to avert my eyes, I truly did, but such disregard is easy said than done. How can I, when the distorted being has no qualms showering me Doesn't he know how rude the unsolicited reflection of the fatums of one's heart is? That's got to be illegal or something. Illegal, I say. Turning a customer into a thug on a protection racket run. A mere ant before a car in motion into a swerving driver. Conjuring dead followers before the eyes of their mentor. Simply unconscionable? Rude as hell, as some might say. My poor heart almost burst out of my chest, courtesy of you. I'm not reading that again. In that split second, I think I saw meursault eyebrows twitch. A battle is imminent, manager. Just a natural response to sensing an imminent battle, perhaps. Bob! A blinding flash followed by an explosive bang. My vision immediately went wide and decided to take its damn time to coming back. And when it did... Oh. The first thing that came into view was a particularly unsettling landscape of S-Corp, followed by bamboo-headed Kim surrounded by a small army of... Yeah. Mentor! Keep that up and you shout me deaf, Angdu. Isn't it about time we both grew accustomed to such things? Mentor, still do I wake from the dreams drenched in cold sweat. That they might bind and drag you away. This isn't so bad, is it? It's just these folks so far. Unlike earlier when... Oh, another flash? What was that? Everything went dark. I don't understand what's happening, but first things first, we have to neutralize everyone here and get our mission back on track. Adjusting projection? Oh. I've been straying far and wandering all day for this exact reason, and... So that was its mechanism. Faust? The words began to shift rapidly before I had the chance to ask Faust what she had meant. The one who finds comfort settling in lies. I give you what most deserve your gaze. I mean, there are object type of abnormalities, so distortions can be objects as well. But is it is it an object turning into an abnormality? Or is it a human is an object turning into a distortion? Or is it a human turning into an object distortion? So could that potentially be also a human? You know? Yo. Nice poppin'. And it also fits your table. So yeah, that's something I wanted to know. If it's if humans can turn into objects. Let's just say. Bollocks. I'll be blind before today's over at this rate. It changed. It did? Unlike the earlier instance, one of the distortion is different from the others. As meursault identified, there was something different about the group of Chununkis this time. They were accompanied by someone else? Oh. A warrior in impressive armor, wielding a sword that was just as tall. That armor and that great Vandu of the Sal's circle. We reunited in such a manner. Huh? The warrior drew a bow that hung from the waistguard and nonked an arrow. I suppose this is how it would have gone down had you been the one to grab me. Military Commissioner Im Gyong Eop. How do you fare, friend? I don't know if I butchered that name, so I'm sorry. At the signals arrows losing, seize the accused. The warrior loosened the knocked arrow, which soared into the sky with a piercing whistle. And with that air-splitting sound, as the accused, began to swarm us.
벌간이들이 흥겨워하는군. 대체로 저럴 때는 이유가 있는 법입니다. 이유를 찾아 쫓아보시죠.
There's no lore. I'm only reading lore, by the way. Music is a banger. Oh, there. Battle form of the homeland, Bear Hunt. The mountains of Escorp, District 19 are home to all manners of beasts. Amongst them, the bear in particular boasts strength and force akin to boulders falling from the cliff in a landslide. Giving ground to the creature's charge is ill-advised. One must aim to hew it down with the first slash of the blade. There's one for tigers soon. Battle form of the homeland tiger hunt. Tigers are cunning and ferocious. One cannot hope to cut through a tiger's flesh with a single stroke. Only a relentless flurry of chain slashes can overwhelm the creatures until it is felled at last. Fail to do so and the tiger will escape death, or best its opponent to one day grow into a Sangun, a lord of the mountain. Whether these beings will grant auspicious fortune on man or return as malevolent calamity is impossible to tell. Oh my god, there's so much text. This is just text. The East and Warstride armors are not so much equipped as they are piloted. Escorp's Du Jiang Brigantine is one example of such armor. Oh wow. Wait, that's not the samurai armor abnormality, right? That would have been great. Much like Elkop's powered armor suits and the full plate armor used by the Knights of the West, the Dungeon Brigade greatly augments the user's offense and defense combat capabilities. Yet these advantages do not mean that armors of such potency are readily supplied for combat personnel. Each unit has its own unique controls and comes with the limitation of requiring separate fuels. What remains certain, however, is that, as with all the aforementioned armor, once a rider has familiarized himself with the Brigadon's extended reach and heightened power output, he becomes a machine of war that strides across battlefields with the promise of slaughter. I'm so fucked. Assume a different battle form of the homeland. The Sword of the Homeland, S-Corp's traditionally art of swordsmanship, is also divided into 3 branches: Sal, P, and Pipio. Within the teachings exist techniques to hew and cleave through creatures of colossal stature, such as sandguns. To perform them in full, a swordman must wield a great wando capable of bearing and strain of the techniques. Oh, okay. There's more. Martial arts of the perseverance. Holy shit. They are those who There are those who persevere in training for luck and talent. Then there are those blessed with talent, only to let it rust. All men say that the title of Apex Blade can be seized only by the gifted. It matters not, until the day comes for this blade of mine to rise high enough to meet the clouds. I shall persevere in honing my prowess. Are we done? Any more, I read that, right? Yeah. I think we're done. Oh, hi, Gold. Hi. Hi, Stinky. Bye, Stinky. Making sure that he is watching spoilers. Yeah. Okay. Then let's see. That's a lot of skills.
그래, 내가 왔다.
By the way, the tigers, the skill is mentioning are not the real life tigers. Okay. Are you ready to get punished by the sword of the homeland? No. Because I have Ricardo.
어탕을 새겨주지.
네 상대는 나야. 가속 펀치!
이 순간이 닿아도록 베어내리라.
I also have the winrate button.
통상 배터리 전 시퀀스 작동.
効果的な攻撃でした。
You lost to Ricardo so much that he decided to join you. Yeah. Yeah.
확실히 훌륭하군, 5번 수감자. 덕분에 위험한 순간도 넘어간 적이 많다지.
나부터 상대해야 할걸? 囚人の皆さんの状態に何か変化が。
This is a bit concerning here, though. This here.
그래, 내가 왔다.
하나, 둘, 박살!
낮도 밤도 지워 숨이 닿도록 베어냈고.
그간의 전투 경험이 쓸모가 없진 않았군요, 단테. 적합한 조치였습니다.
Oh, it's from Gregor's skill? I see. Oh, it could be, yeah. When you're trying RR6, I don't know.
간당 목숨줄만 붙어있군. 곧 끝장날 수 있을 것 같은데 소강자들로
감상은 어떤가요?
효율적인 마무리를 명령하시기를.
It's not impossible.
이 순간이 다 되어내리라.
Oh, hi, Fab. Hello, Raiders.
나가봐라.
이거 공각 맞지? 야! 필살!
We are
브레이크
still limbusing. Oh god. Oh, hi, Zen. Hi. Let me. Oh, thank you, awesome night. Thank you. I hate Blue Aliens raid. What the fuck did you play?
거기서
Oh,
지켜보시죠.
okay, never mind. Star Wars. You played Star Wars.
이 기회에 평소 지휘 실력을 확인해보죠, 단테. 하던 대로 해보십시오.
That was your reaction as well? I'm a bit confused as well, yeah.
그려낸 대로.
I thought I would be able to finish it today, but going to sleep at 9 AM nerfed me a bit. Oh no. Go EP, Fab. Go EP. Go rest. Go rest. That also includes all the other raiders if you need a raid and run.
림버스 컴퍼니の皆さん、この勢いに乗って勝ちに行きましょう。영감이 떠올랐다.
Okay, apparently we're beating the shit out of the projector.
皆さん、この勢いに乗って勝ちに行きましょう。
그려낸 대로.
Go and win with them always.
되겠냐고요.
Oh,
가속 펀치!
보여드려야겠군요. 외면의 예술을.
골치 아픈 것들이 고기 조각이 되었군.
can we go back? That was a bit easier when we go back.
나쁘지 않은 성과입니다.
벤다는 사활을 건다.
Yeah, I really like this.
퇴장 시간이 되었답니다. 그럼 안녕히.
항상 저희 영감을 일깨워 주시는군요.
Roll the zero though. Roll the zero.
신체파의 예술을 보여줄 시간이란다.
저의 뼈로 틀을 잡고 저의 살로 채워놓은 외면의 예술. 이 순간이 닿도록 베어내리라.
That was a 5. Hang do kid? Oh, good idea. I could try that. I thought I did that last time, actually.
リンバスカンパニーの皆さんとご一緒できて本当に嬉しいです。
이 시계 소리 또한 끊어지겠지.
That's not her. There she is. She can clay bones! Mock workshop. E-type 2. Blade draw. Thrust force Stokaebi fire. You like that model? Oh, new girl's got an eye for quality. Excuse me. Can we try this model? Oh, come on, relax. I know the deal. You break it, you buy it. Thanks. Hey, see? Told you I'm a regular here. Okay. So the sword and the scabbard comes as a set. So grab them both and feel the weight. How's that? Not as heavy as they look, huh? Oh. So there is this particle powder thingy in the scabbard under the pattern of Mock Workshop. Every time you shed and unshed the sword for a brief moment, its blade comes out way sharper and lighter. And that model you're holding happens to focus on that sharpness. So it's like ding and voila! You get a nice buff on your weapon. I think it's one of the Yi series models that's Mock's Workshop classic lineup, by the way. Check out the finish here. It's... what the heck? Hey, this is the Yi Type 2 model that went out of production. You know what? This stuff really isn't easy to come by. You were lucky we found one here. If it's such a rarity, Lady Ezra, perhaps you out to wield it instead. No, it's fine. Well, I can see it's literally made for you. It'll work really nice with those boosters on your new prosthetic arms. It'll need some getting used to, but you'll be one heck of a fighter once you get the hang of it. Anyway, consider it as a gift from yours truly. You're officially one of us now. Officially our new girl. No, more temp ID. Temp ID! Oh, the game is aware? Then I shall accept with gratitude. By the way, I remember what that classic lineup part. Remember the classic lineup part? It's super durable, but there are delicate parts that should watch out not to break. Okay, you know what? Let him break if it really comes to that. Just don't die on us. I should take your words to heart. Yeah. Doesn't have an ego.
그려낸데.
That's a pretty cool detail.
샤리, 가자!
출력 형태 변경. 잘 튀겨줬다.
상황볼과
In a
24개의
year?
늑골이 자아내는 티비아의 멜로디가
멜로디가.
이 순간이 닿아도록 베어내리라. 낮도 밤도 지워 숨이 닿아도록 베어내리라.
サンタさんの作戦とても効果的でした。
Okay, so far.
숨막히도록 견뎌하며 절박하게 갈망했으며 헤아릴 수 없이 저주했으니.
It's been easy.
皆さん戦闘の準備を。
어디 시험해 보지.
I just set my form. All right. Okay. Hi, Nova. Just a little more and I think we might be able to smash that dang thing to smithereens, but... Yeah, but it's really hard to focus on one thing with a huge warrior zapping in and out of reality as soon as we make ourselves an opening. I'd make our lives a whole lot easier if we could just rid of just one of them. The battle seemed to be taking a toll on the sinners more than usual. It wasn't that we were up against an insurmountable foe, not even close, not to mention how Ezra and Engdong were to help us out. But... Shite, haven't they had enough? About time they gave up, innit? Oh, don't you go legging in again. That big sword-carrying fella sure is kicking our butts, but I don't know if they are the key to solving this distortion. We ain't exactly flush with options, are we? Our exit's blocked, and it ain't like we can stop mid-fight to strategize. With the battle constantly shifting and flashing between N-Corp and S-Corp, we simply did not have the breathing room to focus on either of the projects or Im Gyeon Eop, who was swinging that great blade with frightening force. Besides... Oh, he's fighting too. Engdu, go cover his back too. It shall be done. Engkop was sending far too many people against us. They're swarming in like Agent Smith on Neo. There weren't that many at us. But it seemed that the sudden spike in employees casualties in an area too close to the nest had alerted the N-Corp to our location. How do we get out of this? Faust, always help me out here. I decided to stop breaking my brain trying to navigate a situation I know so little about, and instead rely on the sinners with possibly more experience in the field. First, I need to know if there are any way we could deal with the endless reinforcements of N-Corp is sending after us. And second, will defeating Im Gyeong Eop or destroying that projector bring an end to this distortion phenomenon? If I may speak freely, Executive Manager, it is unlikely that our present force will be sufficient to overcome the current rate of enemy reinforcements. Not only is this battlefield situated in close proximity to the enemy stronghold, but there is an unpredictable variable in that strange machine that makes neutralizing even a single wave of enemies difficult. I regret to be the bearer of bad news, but we are trapped in a battlefield with but a single exit, which the enemies have already blocked. Without reinforcing of our own, there is little hope of prevailing through this current predicament. Yeah, seems that way to me too. But maybe if we can neutralize the distortion phenomenon at the very least. Faust recommends entering the Dungeon of the Fatooms as our exit. Oh? Dungeons of the Fatooms? But how can I enter if we can't even talk to the distortion? Wait, maybe. Doing the LCP regular check backup at the LCE. He says that all you have to do is read what's on the note in front of his distortion. Apparently it's some kind of a code. Right, keywords. This one seems to be a location type distortion, which means that regardless of where the bright flashes take us, N-Corp or the twisted caricature of S-Corp, we're still within its range. In other words, as long as I have the right keywords... Hi, Violet! As long as I have the right keywords, I can summon an entrance to its dungeon of the Fatums from anywhere within it. Oh, okay, so... What are the keywords for this distortion, then? Hohenheim had provided us the necessary keywords for his distortion back then. But this time we had to figure it out on our own. First things first, one of them has to be photograph. It's obviously been present throughout the entire phenomenon. If I may, perhaps experience may be one of them. Giseng put his true sent in, having briefly retreated from the battle to the backlines. There is an undercut of obsession with experiences staining his every trail. It must have odd in relation to what has caused this distortion. Experience, the concept alone lacks substance. It must be something more grounded, something that is at once synonymous with experience, while maintaining a throughout line to N-Corp's technology. That was the core of his obsession. And experience? Most likely, thinks Faust. Alright, then photograph, can't experience. Not seem to transpire as of yet. It didn't, but I could feel it. Are these the kind of photographs they used to make can't experience? So that's what the strange sensation was. Mentioning that word shook the distortion and caused a rippling effect. But it was clearly not enough to force open a dungeon of the Fatums. How many other keywords could there be? Perhaps? Sorry? Oh, I thought we were all taking turns in sharing what might have caused him to distort. And going by the way you folks were saying, your piece on After Another, I thought this was to be some sort of a Zen riddle. Not a Zen riddle, no, but where the scraps come from. See, when enjoying the benefit of slacking off at work, all kinds of mundanities come to possess far more interesting qualities. Something even revealing secrets invisible to eyes focused elsewhere. Take our person of interest to wit. He has been poking around this area of town with an eye-watering experience camera in tow. So, suspiciously that every store owner I'd lightly proud of information had tales to tell him. Each tale added another facet to the long saga of once-driven man. A man with a can-do attitude, an uncanny ability to pull himself up by his own bootstrap, and a clear path towards nest residence, who became so bewitched by photography that he eventually squandered his fortune and what was in the end nothing more than a pastime. And that went on until he found himself reduced to a pauper barely making rent on a scrap cat of an apartment. In pursuit of his ideality, the man has lost grip of fortune and reality. I sought out his apartment and found a few scraps of his writing. When cold rain drips through the roof, when mold and tepid humidity together encroaches from the earth, the mind begins to wander, lost. Eventually, madness is evoked in a form of indistinguishable from drunkenness. The pauper loses himself. A shadow darker than I had seen on Kim's face crept beneath the shade of his eyes. No, I had seen that look once in the past. Though it would be more accurate to say that I had heard it in his voice that echoed in his fatums, distorted by guilt and regret. Perhaps I shouldn't be surprised by the fact that this distortion has, amongst the countless people here, taken a particular interest in bamboo-headed Kim. Photograph, canned experience, and scraps. Oh. Like inserting a final piece of the puzzle, the space before us momentarily warped and flashed, opening a pathway to the distortions for tombs. Well then, we will be right behind you, Executive Manager. Miss Elsa, this is what I had seen then. The gateway to one's tombs. Yeah, this is it, huh? Neat stuff. But, before she could finish, Ezra had to redirect the focus from our discussion back to the battle. Most of the sinners were caught in the same predicament. Some managed to disengage from the battle and prepare to enter the dungeon of the Fathom, but Honglu and Gregor and several others were still busy holding off N-Corp employees. Nah, they're gonna follow us right in there if we run now, right? Haha, probably. Even those who aren't chained to Dante like we are can travel through the pathway once it's opened, so... Yeah, let's not drive ourselves into an even narrower corner. I'll keep them at bay. Hearing that Bamboo-headed Kim stepped up, my sword's arm's not what it once was, but it should be enough for this. Besides, I have little wish to set foot in some ill-omened place and be tangled in such a bizarre mess. Ugh. Is that really what he thinks? There was something in his eyes that led me to believe this was about more than just staying behind to protect our rear. He was... What the fuck? Eh? What? Oh, what a terrible front. Okay, fine. At least try to pretend to be sincere and make it easy for us to believe you. Did you think that terrible excuse was going to fly? What are you trying to avoid, sword swinger? Are you not some kind of kid trying to get out of doing this homework? I remember hearing that entering a dungeon of the Fathoms will bring one to the spiritual Fathoms of distortion is gazing into. Then what lies within must be my very own. But that is what the abomination is gazing into. It's decided then, you're coming with us. We ain't about to walk in blind to a castle we know shite about, mate. Guide us in there, yeah? Oh, that's... He keeps it simple, you try that too. Learn the hard way that homework, like summer reading, doesn't go away just because you don't look at it. It's still there, even as the summer break comes to an end, ruining the last day of your vacation into an all-nighter. Arashiki's scabbard vibrates cheerfully in agreement. Stop procrastinating, go do your summer reading. What was it you said? Face the homework, save the Face the sin, save the ego. It is, after all, the attitude the company expects of its employees. Go, Junior. You guys too, SCP. I can handle them all on my own. You will make a lone stand? Hey, who the heck do you think I am? Heh, I show you why Team Leader Moses felt safe sending me out alone with you guys. This was basically a monster of the week situation for the team leader and me back in our duo days. I can handle them on my own, no problemo. I wanted to see how you guys handle the inflection point, but I guess you can never really have it all. Ah well, guess I'll just have to trust our two Osier team newbies to handle that. Now that I think about it, I think I'm setting a pretty solid example as your team senior, and Hehe. I don't like this, but it seems that I have no choice in the matter. As long as this employee card hangs from the chest. With a sigh, Kim shook his head and joined us, dragging his feet all the while. I shall take the vanguard. Mentor, be warned that the entrance is floating. Take a tall step over or you may trip. I can clearly see that though. Bring me a ladder if you're really that worried, why don't you? Have you in need of one? A mere chest, you needn't worry. It's a mirror dungeon.
약지에 감긴 세 바퀴의 반지는 마에스트로가 되기 위해 인정받은 세 가지 작품을 뜻하죠.
Okay.
비록 지금 제 작품이 만인의 신금을 울리지
Wait, let me go restroom real quick, and then we can do this.
여전히 반지에 부끄럽지 않은 작품을 선보이고 있는 것 같네요.
Okay, I'll be right back. Okay. How are we doing this? Of course. No, meursault. Because of the 60, you know. That makes more sense. And the rest, I'm just winging it.
별일 수 있는 기회겠죠?
If that's how everyone's been living, then my life, my photographs too. So this is S-Corp. This is S-Corp 2, right? It is reminiscent of my homeland, but the sight are much too hideous compared to that of the rest in my memories. Hideous was apt when we emerged from the entrance to the dungeon S-Corp streets. That what greeted us was distorted and airy scenery. I wouldn't be surprised to find in an S-Corp team haunted mansion. This is a place hardly fit for human habitation, far more dilapidated than once expected. Those say is that people inhabit these lands for truth? Really? Zengi has a cool vibe. Vibes my food. I don't think I'll be able to get a wink of sleep in here. The lives of the downtrodden were beset by the 1,000 woes and 10-fold more struggles. And the streets they're inhabited reflect that reality. Many times I had contemplated in consternation how the folks here had even the will to live on. The shadow that had begun to haunt Kim's face still lingered here as he looked around. Hi, Hayden. Who is this guy? Have you not played the current Intervallo? If not, then this is major spoiler. If the distortion reveals the fatum of those it gazes into, as Kim had said. Perhaps this is how S-Corp is reflected in Kim's eyes. On the days when the skies were spotless blue and without orders from the counselor, I would scale to the roof of that choga and feel it rustle beneath my back as I lay upon it. I thought it to be a respite solely mine. Yet in this mirrored world, another has walked here before my arrival. I joined him in looking up at the thatched roof of the choga. Beneath it, a wicked tunnel have I passed, and now I'm witnessing myself before the one who shall strike the head from my torso. There was a figure standing tall next to the building, staring defiantly up and towards the man on the straw roof. Urion Eop. Are you home? Are you home, I asked. What a strange visitor I have. Oh, that looks awesome. Why not call at the front gate if you come seeking the master of the house? Be not like a dog barking up the wrong tree. It's unbecoming. A dog? Really now? I can see you up there, longing on the roof. I'm not going to speak to the door like I'm blind. Has a spell of some sort befallen the day? To have such an odd occurrence inspire twice successive the work of a bewitched spirit, I say. What's so bewitching about checking in on someone? Isn't it odd that a high-end noble military commissioner of our esteemed corporation would come in person to simply check in on how low-lie mercenary fares? You know me? Yeah, she certainly knows her jests. She marches forward, vested in war-stride armor, yet expects no violence. She wields a two-handed great blade like a demonic yaksha, yet harbors no hostile intent. Why? Who else might she be but Military Commissioner Gion Epo, the principal of the famed in my family? You are certainly in the habit of speaking of hyperbole. I am not so noble that I deserve to be complimented with an epithet so grand as the principlet. Aha, not a compliment, you see? You see, Commissioner, this is a rhetoric technique known as a backhanded compliment, in which I damn you right praise. But you are so bound by your precious principles that you would rather be unreasonable than betray them. Does one officer ranked second ordinary have no wit to engage in such banter? Why am I out of line, as they say. You two are friends, right? This was our first meeting, so no, not at the precise moment. I know, I'm just saying that if I were here, I would never let myself become friends with you after such a bad first impression. Can't imagine becoming friends with someone who keeps pushing my buttons. Maybe. But people do find friendship in such personalities if they have a taste for quickliness. You've got a friend in us, don't you? Aww. Hello, Renatom. Hi. Cough. Fine, you have a point. Do I now? You have a point. I guess I do have a habit of pushing people's buttons too. All the time. Not only sometimes. It is literally all the... Oh, thank you for the water. Thank you. Who got the Chester Reese just like a certain someone? I'm not old. What the hell are you on about? Let me drink something. But still, I hope you're not seriously comparing the way I talk to his sassy, gotcha, digging, unriddled... Well, the world we live in is a vast and diverse one. Consider yourself lucky that you're surrounded by so many quirky characters. It's because of that same luck that she took the joke well, rather than responding by trying to cut off my head. You are out of line, yes, but I knew you would be, so I won't take issue with that. Though I must admit, the rumors of your sharp tongue do you no justice. The streets speak of a man they call Kim Lip. Bamboo Rainhead. Ah. A man who once had intended to pursue the path of the brush, only to realize the sins of his forefathers and exiled him to the back streets. Yet with the sheer power of will, gritted teeth and scattered heart, did he find in the path of sword another way into the nest? As the right state counselor's sworn guard at that. That's you, isn't it? All those superlatives, yet the reality is that I've merely found the path of man butchery as viable way of life. Direct any compliments you have towards the right state counselor, if you will. I am but a butchering blade that happened to fall into the right hands. Not a compliment, just a word on the street. I see. You're a quick learner. And spare me the fancy reading of my name. Watching you pretend that pompous posturing comes naturally is painfully enough already. Keep it simple and spell it out, bamboo-headed Kim. Thank you. Haha. And does he continue to veer away from the line? I'd rather be a corpse cold and dead than stay in line. Have a shred of mercy on me, almighty one. If I'd come all the way here just to punish you for every little misdeed and ill matter, I would have laid you out and split you in two. 3 ways before this riveting dialogue brought us this far. So, feel safe to continue traipsing outside the line, but in return, would you answer a few of my questions? I've been watching you from a distance for a while now, and really, stalking someone's not very principled of you. You sure she didn't give you a good wallop after that? No, truly a mystery, isn't it? Besides, she did give me free rein to continue traipsing outside the line. It is? Really? Oh my. You have many, it seems, Albert. I couldn't in good conscience turn down such offers of kindness. Not that I ever do. You sure have a way with words, a way of finding your way A way of finding your way under the listener's skin, huh? Perhaps yet are such japes not to be expected amongst fellowship of close mutual bond. They don't look like friends yet, though. So, care to tell us why she been watching you? I was engaged in the age-old pastime of throwing rocks. Oh. You speak of the game of Sukjeon, rock tossing. I see. Save them for the festives of Dano. I was throwing rocks at the pass-byers. B on D, that is a wrong deed, good sir. This nuts? No! I suppose it is. People of bone and flesh. Ah. In particular found it to be distasteful. And they did not let the discontent be hidden. But the blood, P, and the downtrodden cheered me on to a degree. They found it cathartic. Oh, curious. Then is it a right deed or a deed not right? Pipim Sal, whatever is that Doors describing. It is as well known truth that S-Corp is also known by its other name. Sal Pipio Agro Industries. A wing specializing in the general agriculture and livestock industries of the city. The vastness and the depth of its responsibilities have necessity such as divisions of labor. Yeah, I know. Thus, District 19 is split into 3 court circles responsible for different aspects of the industry. Okay, so blood, flesh, bone, yeah. Sal, P, and PBO, each meaning flesh, blood, and bone, respectively. Sal responsible for the cultivation of rice and other grains. PPO responsible for meat and livestock. And P in charge of the technological aspects of both. As a scientist and a researcher who once toiled at S-Corp, you must have felt the persecution the P faced firsthand. It is believed that the Trinity was designed for balance, that it would provide assistance when requested and keep one another in check when needed. It was once a promise of cultivating a fair and sustained S-Corp. Alas, the noble intentions of yesteryear? Yesteryear. Never heard of that word before. Now lies sullied. The Trinity now degraded to 3 quarreling bands of profiteers blinded by avarice, relying not on her honor but betrayal, and petrified to claim the top of the triangle. Again? An adherent of the flesh claimed the position of the chief state councillor and monopolized rice as common folk starved. An adherent of the bone, once a right state councillor, todes a Sal and rises to the seat of the left state councillor. When such shameless conspiracy permits not the common folk to even fill the land as they please, anguished cries of suffering Anguish cries of suffering flood the streets. Thus the common folk are reduced to livestock bleeding out, hanging from a hook, while bone and flesh collode like that of the emaciated dead. What the fuck? Yeah, that's what I meant. It's basically economics. But then corporation attacked. It's once again corpo. Corpo! Busha claimed the severance of flesh and bone and forced them both to yield. An oft-heard poem when walking the street of S-Corp. Oh. Then the people whom thou have targeted with thy rocks they weren't people. Rats. Rats? Oh yes, the counselor finds rats detestable. Much better to stop them from distance if you want to crush them. By any chance, do these rats have a habit of sneaking into the royal court to better pilfer what the common folks rightfully deserve? They certainly suffer from a severe case of kleptomania. So you purposefully threw a rock at his feet to trip him to the ground, knowing that he was a kleptocrat? I see what you did there. Well, I simply could not help but react as such in the presence of scurrying rats. Is there out you find funny? Speak if you do, I could use good laugh about now. Just heartily expressing my gratitude, that is all. Those who corruption is revealed though to readily receive their scarlet aura bounds. The goal to scamper away with the expensive prosthetics. My men were having some trouble apprehending them until now. Well, if that is your intent, you are invited to leave a token of gratitude to somewhere in the vicinity. Perhaps I'll happen to pick it up. Wouldn't want to get thrown into the dungeon teeming with real vermin. Well, I was going to do just that. Oh. So, when you stop being a sword and be a human again. What? When do you clock out? The way I see it, you're not the kind of person who will ever let a drop of liquor get to his tongue while on duty for the right state counselor. She wears a suit underneath. Return to this choga when you're human again. I'll buy you a drink as thanks. Ah. He's a funny one, huh? Mentor, then this fellow you had often mentioned fondly was... Correct. Haven't I mentioned her a few times as a drinking fella I had left behind in Escorp? I must say I myself found that relationship most intriguing. That a military commissioner of the Sal faction would fraternize with a bodyguard of the right state counselor who was of P faction. Still, I knew not that the fellow was none other than the military commissioner of the Escort. Aingdu's eyes had gone wide in shock, her voice was rising unconsciously. Yeah. It is news to me that you have ties to a second ordinary official, a military official with command over high-ranking employees of the wing at all. At that. Well, I was in the service of the right state counselor, who's a first ordinant, you know? Well, that might be true, yet you would like to know why I, with such a powerful friend by my side, have ended up in exile from Escort? Yes. Your silence over matters of such great import is why I have come to introduce you to others as a reticent one mentor. We had made the Blade lineage our home for Escorp, availed no home for us but the lineage. But you, mentor, I would rather show than tell. Let us proceed, shall we? This enchanted place seems intent to unearthing all of my past, both savory and unsavory. All shall be revealed in due time. Kim looked around, a twinge of loneliness in his eyes before moving on. We followed without a word. Okay. We emerged into a dark, murky cavern filled with air so stale it almost felt stifling. Up ahead, a thin ray of light shone through the darkness, seemingly guiding our path. Following the light led us to a four-way fork in the road. A constant, powerful gust howled through one of the paths. Another was filled with metallic tang, the smell of blood. Then there was a path that was entirely silent, and the last one echoed with a harsh noise of sword striking against sword. Which path should we choose? Silent. The passage was quiet, but that only intensifies the uncanny dread pervading its silence. Nervous, the sinner progressed through the passage, accompanied by the absolute lack of sound, save for the deep echoes of their own footsteps, until we reached what appears to be a pedestal made of stacked stones. On top of the pedestal was something we'd become familiar with at this point. A can made of inhaling. Ah? Oh. Thank you?
서두르지 말고
Interesting.
느긋하고 여유롭게.
얼간이들이 흥겨워하는군. 대체로 저럴 때는 이유가 있는 법입니다. 이유를 잡아 쫓아보시죠.
Wait, they look different. Okay. No lore.
감상은 어떤가요?
No lore.
이거 분강 맞지? 야! 아닌 걸로 같긴 한데. 아무튼 슬램!
전 시퀀스 작동.
He is finally there.
그간의 전투 경험이 쓸모가 없진 않았군요. 단테. 적합한 조치였습니다.
Is he fighting with us? Oh, here. Whoa. Really? Yield my flesh? It's the same thing.
벤단 4월을 가.
이 순간 파도 베어내리라.
통상 배탈이. 일시방지. 노력은 가세하지.
的な攻撃でした。 보여드려야겠군요. 웬만해 예술은.
제가 괜히 먹을 것들을 사들고 오는 것이 아닙니다.
그래, 내가 왔다.
보수적인 효과를.
I find it funny that he is always further left compared to others. Didn't even notice him there for a few turns. I also didn't notice him. He was blending in.
그렇게 했을 테지.
낮도 밤도 지워.
I don't know.
가도록 배우네.
Might be a cat on your keyboard. Or a raccoon even?
상황볼과 24개의 늑골이 자아내는 TDI의 멜로디가 예술적.
골치 아픈 것들이 고깃 조각이 되었군요, 단테.
그려낸 대로
나쁘지 않은 성과입니다.
It must be a secret code or something? God damn it. Time to decipher that, huh?
저리 꺼져라.
림버스 컴퍼니の皆さん、この勢いに乗って勝ちに行きましょう。
어디?
Easy.
시험해보지.
아, 훌륭한 단말만 해요.
아이고. Navigating our way through the streets of Escort, we come across a young man hugging a blade, his gaze wandering blankly towards the sky. He seemed to have caught us staring, turned his head towards us, gave us a once over, then slumped back where he sat. Pass on by, folks. I have no intent of bringing you harm. His voice was familiar, but I couldn't quite place my finger on it. Judge not for a revelation in the clouds drifting by, but they hold no answers. Kim blurred out to the blue as we were about to walk past the sword-hugging man. Oh, then that man must be... You know me? Must I know you to impart some unsolicited advice? A meddler in me simply cannot help himself when walking past a disadventurous game of buttock. The man widened his eyes in brief surprise, then began in a contemplated voice. You are a player of greater dawn than I, that I can tell. But if you will permit me to solicit some advice, shamed I am of my past plays, for they were dishonorable and deserving of ridicule. Thus I had begun to wonder if I would be of better use should I become a blade of hire. Then a man of incorruptible integrity, just a soul, sought me out and asked me that I serve as his blade, yet aware that my filth may befoul his hand too. What say you? Would you say that I take this opportunity and make this play, or... I let Kim answer, yeah. Shamed you maybe of your past plays, yet what of it? What choice have you got but to continue placing the stones when the game shall avail you no mercy of reverting the moon? What if continuing this play leads me to lose all my territories? Then resign the game. You've given it all to the end, and if it's indeed a bitter one, then what can you do? At least you can do is play it until the game is cold. You're playing by following the flow anyhow, aren't you? Though we have but just met, it seems as though your gaze penetrates deep into my bones, stranger. Take this as a token of my thanks for your meddling. A light bulb seemed to have gone off in his head. Light flashed in the eyes of the man, or bamboo-headed Kim of the past, and he jumped to his feet and sped off, but no, not before handing us something. Not that I'll be able to do anything to change the course of this losing game. I think I heard Kim whisper. Okay. Okay.
별일 수 있는 기회겠죠?
I hope I'm almost done.
그래, 내가 왔다.
그간의 전투 경험이 쓸모가 없진 않았군요.
Because to the ending, it's kind of like the same length as the older bamboo-headed Kim intervallo. It's literally the same one.
괜히 먹을 것들을 사들고 오는 것이 아닙니다, 단테.
그려낸데
이런 보수적인
낮고
효과를
감각시
기대했었죠.
숨이 닿도록 표현해.
나라도 그렇게 했을 테지.
원망.
전투 감각 하나만큼은 수감자가 되어도 훌륭한
파우스트, 신체파의 예술을 보여줄 시간이란다.
보통 알아들을 수 없는 말투만 고치면 딱 좋겠어. 4번 수감자.
털만한 것들.
보여드려야겠군요. 외면의 예술을.
골치 아픈 것들이 고깃 조각이 되었군.
어디?
단테.
시험해보지.
나쁘지 않은 성과입니다.
보는 눈이 부족했는지.
이거 분강 맞지? 야! 필살! 바이올렛 브레이크 슬램!
그래, 그렇게 시원하게 처리하니 보는 맛이 나는군. 일 처리는 빠르게 하는 편이 덜 답답한.
나이스.
지멘션 확인. 스킬 탈퇴 오네가시마스.
관람객분들께 더 이상의 주태를 보일 순 없죠.
지원하지.
これも作戦の一環。リンバスカンパニー戦い영감이 떠올랐어요.
Oh! Oh, now they have red coins. That had to be scripted.
나쁘지 않아요. 나 또 반드시 숨이 닿도록 배워냈군. 되겠냐고요.
That's just him. That looked way too scripted.
예술적이네요.
Very nice, very clean. A clean win. Okay. I catch a glimpse of a figure staring off in the darkness of the unlit prison. I see. Ah. Vampire did Kim lets out a sigh, but before he even fully exhaled. Who goes there? A sharp cry cuts through the stagnant air. Someone here must have noticed it. What should we do? At least put a little effort into your lies, huh? Really pretending to be prison scarred the way we are was a lie too easily disproven. We took our heels as a woman, red with anger, came after us with her sword unshed. Well. You sealed my flesh, lost the clash, so followed up with claim the bones? No, it can't be. My life is... experiences, the memories I had recorded are different. Alas. Kim came to the stop with a grim look on his face. Again, I'm returned to this day. His voice had dropped to the same morose pitch we had heard before. Mentor, I have been here before. Ah, have you? Had a peek into my memories when I had distorted, did you? Haha, I must say it's a bit embarrassing to have my deepest and darkest secrets revealed like that. Kim grinned sheepishly, as though to clear the air, but it was becoming rather clear to me what he was doing. That his flippant demeanor and seemingly devil-may-care attitude were but a mask to hide the true darkness in his heart. Then this must be indeed the right state Councilor Estate. The one who I had once protected, thought was worth protecting. Kim pushed open the main gate and made his way into the front yard. Watch out, Aintu. Take a tall step over, you might trip. Whoa! There was bodies splayed about the yard and couldn't dare start counting them. I felt faint watching the aftermath of the carnage. Some were decapitated, some had their torsos split diagonally, and some of them were so mangled that I could hardly even tell which parts belonged to who. Are they not retainers of the royal court? What were they doing at the councilors? No, were they killed by assassins? Assassins did infiltrate the estate, yes. You're looking at what remains of them. Though I had but a moment to glimpse, to glimpse it. I clearly remembered what the S-Corp logo I saw in Kim's Fatums looked like. The hats these corpses are or were wearing were adorned with the same logo. So why is Member-headed Kim calling them assassins? In this corrupt land, the right state consular's life was always as precarious as a candlelight in a tempest. Such is the fate of all those who have guts to speak the truth in S-Corp, where positions of the influence are hoarded by corrupt sycophants whose chokehold on power is ironclad. The most prominent among them, the left state councillor with the chief state councillor's blessing, sought to wield his own private army to silence forever the tongues of those who would advocate against the corrupt. Private army? But they are prohibited in our homeland. So they're kinda like how the great house of H-Corp each had their own armies? That is similar to what it happened, but not exactly. If S-Corp's circumstances were to explain in plainer terms, it would have been akin to a situation in which a company whose employee outwardly appears to be all working for the same side is in fact fractured within, with a certain department pledging alliances to a different individual than the chief executive. What assassins there have been in the past at least were masks to hide their allegiance. I had thought this no different. Though with assassins significantly less invested in maintaining their disguises, not realizing that I had just placed my stone inside the tiger's maw. Oh. Looking around at the yard teeming with the assassins, I recall thinking it odd just how many of them had sent. Though the left state councillor's power had grown to loom over at the king, I should have realized how ridiculous such a brazen attempt on the life of one of the triumphant councillors at the royal court would have been. Foolish. I can't. I have failed you, councillor. There were simply too many of them, as though they had decided that tonight was the night they would finally slay the councillor, or die trying. I was soon overwhelmed, and some of them eventually managed to get around me and reach the councillor's bedchamber. The moment I heard them breach the door, all strangeness left me. I fell to my knees. I, Kim Lip, am a poor excuse of a bodyguard, and I have failed you. And I knew who the author of the full scheme was, the left state councillor. Let this be my final act of loyal ere I depart this life. Though I'm too meager a person to carry on your will, councillor, what I can do is plant the seeds of terror in the hearts of the unjust, if only to shackle their blackest hearts from committing greater misdeeds. I shall go before the villain who contrives his betrayal and see what the favor is repaid with steel. Only by such vengeance shall the councillor at last close his eyes in his grave. Or so I had thought. What? Oh, thank you, Violet. That thing doesn't work, but I can do it manually. Hold on. There. Yeah. Greetings, honored bodyguard of the right councillor. I see that you've been hard at work. Accursed parasite. I ought to flay you alive and reveal the wretched soul underneath. Somehow you have to show your face here. Oh, here? You mean the home of the honorable right state councillor who toils day and night in service of royal coward? I know the assassins were sent by the left state councillor. Get out of my way. I shall collect your head once my task here is over. Alas, alas. This unsightly display of anger shames us all. Are all those who live by the sword as uncouth as you? The cruelty of your damning words is an oppression upon decent men like myself. Let's see how long you can heed me, soldiers. Arrest that mad butcher. Oh. What? The accused shall head his crimes. 1 moon ago, an anonymous letter threatening to take the life of the reversed right state councillor arrived at the royal court. This audacious, contumelious effrontery is an affront not only to the royal guard, but to the heavens and men alike. The revered left state councillor, who has long been in disagreement with the right state councillor on matters of the state, found this offense to be so heinous that he has personally commanded his men to protect his political enemy on the day writ on the letter. Huh? Yet, a tragedy has struck. All those liars sent to protect the noble councillor are slain. The bravery and justice of their honorable hearts trampled upon the ground by this villain. And now the villain promises death to yet another pillar of the royal court. Thus we are before us to arrest the criminal and restore the rule of law. You spout senseless drivel. I saw your men make the way into the councillor's bedchamber with their blades drawn. Councillor? Might you be looking for the right state councillor here, alive and well? My lord? The vile wretch leaned down next to my ear and whispered, "Perhaps you should know where not to stick your nose. Did you really think you could overcome the entire private army in the left state councillor's service? He sent so many of his men to their deaths just to lure me into a trap? Why? Now, don't take this as a compliment, as you're not even the apex blade of the homeland, nor are you the cloud blade. But you have been rather egregious obstacle to the executions of my plans. Couldn't get through with the first thing in my plan, with you constantly getting in my way. Let's keep you nicely locked up and out of the trouble." This can't be. For what it's worth, young man, I'm sorry. I've come to realize the error of my ways. The truth is, though S-Corp is indeed a pond of turbid water, it was those who, like us, who had stirred the dirt from its bed and turned into cloudy. Fearing the worst, we arrived to protect the revered right state councillor. 1,000 curses upon the villain. In his quest for the right state councillor's lives, the butcherous man has already watered the ground with S-Corp's laborers. The very lifeblood that runs in the veins and his most serene wing. And the charcoal-hearted villain is none other than the councillor's sworn guard, Kim Lip. Han? Heed us, O villain. Han ho bai. And let the aura bonds take you. You've fallen far, my friend. You who were once considered a candidate to the honor of Ongeom, and with that brand of noble sapping your strength, even your mastery with the blade will only dull. Are you to be my executioner, Hion Iop? I hadn't received the orders to behead you, if that is what you ask, and nor would it befit someone of my station to sully my hand with an executioner's duty. How will you live on now? I don't know. The councillor has abandoned me. No path forward. The Prepare Agro Industries is more corrupt than I thought, though. Rotten to the core. This is where the game ends. Time to resign my stone. Indeed it is. Why are you freeing me? Once the game has been lost, you start anew and test other gambits in the next turn. Why don't you stop playing this unfair game where the opponent always starts with stones placed on all 9 stars points on the board, and find a place where you can begin anew in equal standing? As soon as they realize it was you who freed me, they will come after you. It's okay. Unlike someone who made a fool of himself and fled after passing the royal examination, I have the royal court's backing as its military commissioners. My position in the court isn't so fickle that they would cast me down right away, just because I let go of someone like you. You are branded criminal. In the eyes of the royal court, you are as good as inconsequential. I report that even if you were to flee, you would still be nothing more than a plaything in the palms of their hands. I didn't think you were that kind to go against your honorable principles. Some things can't be done without bending a rule or two. And you are needed. S-Corp's future is in need of those who are less bound by expectation, like yourselves. Besides, it's not the rules I stand by, it's my own principles. I'd say I owe you a token of gratitude, didn't I? Consider this a settlement of that. Gratitude and vengeance, after all, share a common quality. They are both debts to be repaired. Oh. Come with me. There is no hope left for S-Corp. You said it yourself, didn't you? We've never been along as we played their rigged game. Listen. They might have 9 stones advantage over you, but to me it's as small as 3. I'll manage to keep my finger on the pulse. Besides, change doesn't always have to come from the outside. The old wisdom says that to catch a tiger you must enter its den. But wouldn't it help to have an ally waiting in the tiger's den to back you up when the time comes? They are all done. Your bonds are severed. Go now. Go and build your strength beyond the walls of S-Corp, yet beware of relying overmuch on foreign powers. I don't have it in me to take up such grand purpose. I'm done with S-Corp. You know how I am. I just go with the flow. Yes, yes. Do as you will. Go with the flow. Be whatever you want to be. But I'm just hoping that the currents of the river will someday bring you back to S-Corp. That's all. Interesting enough, I also always go with the flow. Though I had left a wicked game, my records afterwards weren't stellar. The laying of the stones on my board was always full of holes and mistakes. I joined the Blade lineage, became their mentor, dragged them into the library. Until eventually, I cut down those who had placed their faith in me. A self-defeating move after self-defeating move. When Gio and Eop had let me go, I thought I had escaped the tiger's maw. But as I let the game progress with the flow, I soon came to realization that my life was an endless sequence of connect and dies. I was in a losing play from the start. Shadows dancing by the distant humanoid form begin to grow like wildfire. Oh no. And those in the attire of Blade lineage, one by one, leap over the wall and approached us. Like the projection of Kim's darkened fathoms. They are from his memories. Films and photographs can sometimes remain undoctored, but the impressions a person gets from viewing the photographs is malleable. Then it must be after... Yeah, Kim believes that if the Blade lineage were to come back to life, they would want to kill him. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
제가 괜히 먹을 것들을 사들고 오는 것이 아닙니다, 단테.
Easy peasy. Let's do this.
우수적인 효과를 기대했었죠.
I think afterwards is then the boss fight. Afterwards. Stop ignoring your chat and I am streaming! What the hell are you on about? I did read! I let you know? What are you doing here? Are you just streaming as well? This man.
확실히 훌륭하군, 5번 수감자. 덕분에 위험한 순간도 넘어간 적이 많다지.
I guess he wonders where the flow of the river takes him at the time. Really? Reading Winrate, exactly! We don't read here, except lore and story. Rest is not needed. We have one button that serves us pretty well. That was clean.
당신이었군요.
단순해서 좋구만 9번
오케이.
수감자. 물론 좋은 성과를 갖고 돌아온다면 달고 짭짤한 걸 준비했지.
임파스터.
지원해.
味方が優勢です。今こそ勝機をつか
Well,
む時です。
oh, except one, everyone is staggered. Okay. Easy.
거탄을 새겨주지.
ドクターのように優れた式ですね。
그래.
이 순간이
그렇게 시원하게 처리하니
배어내리
보는 맛이 나는군. 일 처리는 빠르게 하는 편이 덜 답답한
지원하지.
Oh,
재밌겠는데? 이 순간이 다 되고 배어내리라.
okay. I'm gonna go down again. A man with a sword hanging from his belt was wrestling an old woman trying to take a bag she was carrying. It soon became clear from their arguments that the old woman was the man's mother. Though it seemed that the old woman was trying to reprimand her son. He responded by manhandling her and refused to let go of her bags. Should we do not and watch? That man will surely injure the old woman. I don't know what's going on. Should we get involved? Threaten. Ryoshu held up their weapon, turning it upon the man in a threatening manner. The man seemed to shrink back in fear. Unfortunately, the old woman who was arguing with the man was no less frightened. A moment later, a man snatched the bag and disappeared into the dark alley. I thought I heard Bamboo Headed Kim click his tongue under his breath. We told the woman we could retrieve her bags, but she let out only a heavy, tired sigh. The man was her son, she said, so there was no need to go that far. We asked her to get a full picture of the situation. She told us her son had once been a bright young man, talented in both the brush and the sword. But one day he left the home in a rush, saying he had a noble cause to serve, as though the crazy spirit had made a home out of his mind. Since then he would return home from time to time, carry off the family's grain sack and with little belongings their home had left. That's the Blade lineage for you. When the people gather under one banner to form a syndicate, rogues will find their way in. They may call themselves Blade lineage, but in truth they are no better than brigands and highwaymen. But the state for such swords prevented me from keeping them close, but hardly a wretched soul myself. It was not my place to stop them, nor did I have any reason to. The old woman asked us to see whether her son was living under another hill or pursued him to come home, should we ever happen to run into him again. Then she invited us into a warm meal, saying that although she had little to offer, she would not ask such a favor of us without filling our bellies. Bamboo Kim granted that we should not expect him to handle the matter, yet perhaps what he had witnessed still sat poorly with him, because he wore a sour expression throughout the meal.
해왔던 숙제들에 비하면
별것도 아닌 일이다.
What was going on? Yeah. I can't wait.
그대, 이 검이 필요하오.
I'm definitely rolling for them. Well, I have a 10 draw ticket, so.
단순해서 좋군 9번 수감자. 물론 좋은 성과를 갖고 돌아온다면 달고 짭짤한 걸 준비해두지.
통상 배터리 전이 시퀀스 작동.
効果的な攻撃でした。
살을 베어내고
このままいけば敵を食い止められます。
거창을 새겨주지.
Well.
지원하지.
の調子が悪くなっているみたいです。
녹이면서 뵐 수 있거든.
I wonder how I'm gonna do this because I don't have Hong Lu, I just noticed. And there is no, I don't know if I'm getting healed.
이 순간이 닿아도 베어내리라.
It's fine, surely, yeah.
전투 감각 하나만큼은 수감자가 되어도 훌륭하긴 하군. 이제 그 도통 알아들을 수 없는 말투만 고치면 딱 좋겠어. 4번 수감자.
털만한 것들.
되겠냐고요.
제가 괜히 먹을 것들을 사들고 오는 것이 아닙니다.
어디에서도 볼 수 없을 색채로
이런 무적인 효과를
낫도 반드시 숨을
Nice.
가득 베어낼
그간의 전투 경험이 쓸모가 없진 않았구나. 일단
고만하군.
적합한 조치였습니다.
어중간한 예술은 물어뜯어 고칠 수밖에.
그래, 그렇게 시원하게 처리하니 보는 맛이 나는군. 일 처리는 빠르게 하는 게
보여드려야겠군요.
덜 답답한
I think that's it, no? We also got some upgrades. Yeah, but still. There we go.
별일 수 있는 기회겠죠?
Okay, more story. Like a prey backed again against the cliff edge, I'm left bereft of paths. My hand hesitated with no room to place the stone. Misjudgment burgeoned when contemplation harrowed the mind indeed. Now all that remains is to neutralize that one enemy combatant in the yard. Tell me, who's waiting for us in there? You should know, this place and its enemies are projections of your memories. Hi Lily! What do you think about the story so far? A lot of reading. But it's fine. It's fine. Not the hardest guess to make, is it? Oh, darkness!
Joined stream and forgot Limbus was Korean. Got jump scared BC. I've been watching nothing but drama recently.
Oh! Thank you for the resub. Thank you. If you have you tried the Japanese drama? They're also great. It's been a while since I watched Korean drama though. Unless you count Limbus Company. Oh I expect to find Giren Eop in there. I don't even know if I pronounced that name correctly. Was a woman of loyalty and principles. Even as military commissioner, she never stopped wanting to change the way of the royal court was. I have not, but I'd like to. I'm very choosy though. What is your preferred one, Darkness? Love? Or just silly stuff? I'm actually finally fully caught up of here, so I'm no longer spoiling myself. Good. How do you like the story, Lily? How do you like it? But even she must have broken in the end. I scorched the newspapers and TV for anything I could find on the current state of Escort, but it was plain as day that nothing had changed there since my departure. There's very little live action Japanese stuff that I actually enjoyed, little enough that I don't remember of it. Mentor, is that not but baseless speculation? Your concerns grown uncontrollably. Never have you spoken to us about such a monstrous one in the past. Thus what lies before you is but a figment of the distortion reflecting upon your memories. Did this Gion Eop appears as that monster does, Mentor? No. Gion Eop wasn't like that. I still believe that Salpipio Agro Industries deserves to die. But destruction is not the point. The point is that I want it to be a place where I can cut away the adventurous corrupted and have it be a wing that cares for its common folk. If I didn't know better, I would have thought you were seeking to supplant the current escort. You know, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm just a wanderer, floating down the river's flow to where the currents take him. When the river bent and I hit the wall, someone picked me up and made a blade out of me. Once abandoned, I returned to the floor and found myself a mentor to those who afforded me to the undeserved fate. Darkness, I do not count movies out of anime J-drama. And the river continues to win, carrying me back to Escorp, whence I had fled. Shall I let the blade sing my inner thoughts? You think I'm satisfied with the way Escorp is? But your method as it is now goes against the principles. I expect better from someone of your wills. If you enjoy those principles so much, then why ask me to leave the game? Because someone has to stay behind and try to bring change within the limits of the principles. I only hope that one of those bends in a river of yours would float back to knock on the gates of Escort once it was primed for a change. Has that changed? What do you think? You at least seem to think that I have. Because you believe that I shall stand in your path. Stand in my path? And stem the flow of this river even more. Very well. The law states that denial of the will of the royal court is the crime deserving of death and beheading. I am Nguyen Eop, second ordinary of the Salpipea Agro Industries, official of the sword, and military commissioner of the royal court, shall uphold the command and severe the butts of rebellion before they propagate. Oh, really?
단순해서 좋군, 9번 수감자. 물론 좋은 성과를 갖고 돌아온다면 달고 짭짤한 걸.
She doesn't look destroyed here. It's literally the same.
재밌겠는데?
I actually have an idea.
이 순간이 다하도록 베어내리라. 자!
She doesn't have shield? Ah, okay. Dartborn. Yeah.
제가 괜히 먹을 것.
Why are you so far behind? I'm gonna use this one.
보수적인 효과를 기대했었죠.
It's fitting for this. It's fitting.
이 순간이 다하도록 베어내리라.
Oh, really? Okay.
거창을 세워주지. 안 털만한 것들.
망을 쳐먹. 숨을 거둔다.
나라도 그렇게 했을 테지. 이만하면 훌륭하군요. 의심, 암귀, 불안과 공포, 그런 것들이 들끓을 때가 가장 취약하죠. 알아듣겠습니까? 지금이 적기라는 것입니다.
I mean, so far nothing.
어디에서도 볼 수 없을 색.
So far nothing.
베어내리라. 낮도 밤도 지우. 숨이 닿도록 베어낸다.
サンタさんの作戦とても効果的でした。
이거 분강 맞지? 야! 필살! 바이올렛 브레이크 슬램!
Really?
안 털만한 것들.
보여드려야겠군요. 왜냐하면 예술을.
지원하께서 맡고 있는 꼴을 보니 그다지 유쾌하진 않군. 관리자, 수감자를 무방비하게 만들지 마십시오.
양반이 떠올랐어요. 이 순간이 닿아도 베어내리라.
Music is a banger, yes. I mean, so far so good.
네르프 정렬. 원색적으로. 내가 공기력 때문에 애장품 특별히 보여줄게.
위에서 당신을
We got everything. Furry, everything is in here. Okay.
영감이 떠올랐어요.
Oh boy.
이 순간이 닿아도 베어내리라.
상정외의 공격이었어. 이것까지 당신 탓을 할 수 없겠군요.
囚人に致命傷を確認。至急対処お願いします。
하진 않았을 텐데.
숨막히도록 견뎌왔고 절박하게 갈망했으며 헤아릴 수 없이 저주했으니
임파스터.
해잔병같이 무릎을 꿇고 있을 때.
Oh boy. I like how he touches his glasses though.
같이 상황을 개선해 보시지.
Oh god. Wait, who did we lose?
망설임이 없도록.
달빛이 밝다네. 확실히 훌륭하고
이 순간이
수단자. 덕분에
베어내리라.
위험한 순간도 넘어간 적이 많다지.
그럼 안녕 몰아치는 것을. 처절한
ドク
원망.
ターのように優れた式ですね。インパスト。味方が優勢です。
Like Ricardo, Heathcliff is like literally holding on. Stagger, I'm going full in.
그려낸다. 자.
The only HP that matters is the last one, it is true.
어탕을 새겨주지.
저의 뼈로 틀을 잡고 저의 살로 채워놓은 외면의 예술.
300, come on.
그간의 전투 경험이 쓸모가 없진 않았습니다. 적합한 조치였습니다.
73!
지원하지.
リンバスカンパニーの皆さん、この勢いに乗って勝ちに行きましょう。
66.
그래. 내가 왔다.
Wow. He gets to do the last card. Him himself. Amazing. That was cinema, yeah. She's not as powerful as I recall, yet weighed down by the brand. I'm not so far ahead or behind. I don't know, I think you're doing pretty well. Relified, they appear evenly matched, yet he's wielding that sword like he's trying to get himself killed. That blade work is far beneath him. Digging the end here. Is he? Oh. Wait, he wants to kill himself? I don't allow that though. No one should die under my watch unless I kill them personally. Right? Because that's what I'm gonna do. If you don't die on me, I kill you. That's how it goes. Can you afford to look away in a duel? What are you doing? You'd rather look your sword with mine than parry it away? Can't have a proper sword fight without a blade lock though, huh? Why aren't you paying attention to— What the fuck are you on about? I'm literally playing the game! I'm playing the game! What the hell is wrong with this man? I can't have a proper sword fight without the blade lock though, huh? The duel between the mentor of the Syndicate and a military commissioner of S-Corp is neck to neck, clash after clash. The two warriors eventually lock their blade in a contest of might before it comes to a close in a final fatal bout. When the dust settles, the mentor lies in the sand dead. He's just mad he has to do exercise. Well, that's on him. If that is what you want, I will grant it. Good, let's finish this. Just as bamboo-headed Kim and Gio, whatever, reading for the final bow, Entu leaped in between them. Oh, are you really so ashamed that you would choose death over life, mentor? Are you so scared to live that you would rather die? Yes, I am. I'm scared. I'm terrified of my own audacity to live my days as though I hadn't failed everything and everyone who had the misfortune of placing their faith in me. My mission, my honor, my fellows. As though my path is haunted by ghosts, as though I can stand shamelessly before the watching eye of the heavens. What have I even done with the life that was given to me? Blind to the realities of my homeland, I severed a master whose politics overlay loyalty and justice. I cut down my fellow who chose to trust a fool like me. I worked my entire life as the flow carried me, and when I finally had the mind to look back, all I saw were blood-red traces everywhere I had gone. Isn't it about time I admit that this game cannot be won? That Mentor, the weakness in your strength has failed your mission. The weakness in your position has failed your honor, and the weakness in your heart have become the fiendish blade that cut down your fellows. Engto, I thought you were here to talk me into keep on living, yet your words pain me so much. What weakness of yours is it this time that you would cast away your own creed and life? What other weaknesses will you use as an excuse today? Stop trying to bear responsibilities, ask not of you. Stop trying to bear responsibilities, ask not of you. The Blade lineage was never about responsibility, nor was it about you, mentor. Or does your overbearing guilt help you overestimate your importance? What was that saying again? Fellow traveler in the same boat will aid one another? Not a single soul demanded that of you. Talk about kicking a man when he's down. And I have had enough of that flip-net larking of yours. We all have. Do you really believe that not a single one of us had picked up a fact at all your levity was a means to relieving yourself of the burden of you had cast upon our own shoulders? None of us ever demanded some impossible feat from you. What was it that you always said to describe yourself? That you are but a butchering blade that wields no itself, a tool wielded by willing hands. Why, mentor? I know what kind of shame or responsibilities a mere tool has. Do you? Because I fail to see any. If the shame does not subside still, then shroud your face with the bamboo head of yours and live on. Live on so that you may repay your debts. Out of blades, out of arrows. Even the heart that sought death lies defeated at your feet. There is no stone left for my next gambit. There is nothing more. Ugh. Indeed, perhaps there was some merit in your words. That I must retreat from this silly game of stones and become the fiend of the blades. Mentor? That is not what I said. Interesting. Whence did your heart that poem? Whence did you hear that poem? Oh my god. You need to pay attention and you know what I mean? I am! Yes, when inverted, a bamboo head is like an unladed ship. Engto and Ing were knocked away from the bamboo-headed Kim as though bounced off by an invisible force. Kim raises his gaze to meet the empty air, as though someone were there, a hollow laughter escaping his lips. We know who he's talking to. It's the voice. But your last move was not a good one. Indeed, I did wish to become a blade. And what did you do? Forge me into an indiscriminate one that cleaves blindly into friend and foe both. It seems that in your excitement you have cornered yourself with that last move. Well, as it seems that I have had an opportunity to retrace your past moves, allow me to try something different this time. Be not so vexed by this round. As you say, we never know what the next game shall bring. I appreciate and will treasure the other bits of your advice. But let us play by my rules for tonight's game. Something's different this time, innit? The anti-sorting, I think that's an efflorescence, perhaps? Is he summoning Igor? Nothing is for certain, indeed. Yet I trust that the words of my last remaining follower have also reached your ears, huh? I am but a tool wielded by the willing hands. Nothing in my life has ever been certain. I know not whether this move is what cements my defeat, but I desire to be victorious stone nonetheless. Thank you. I will take what encouragement I can. The strange invisible pressure dissipated, and the armored woman Im Giao Rong Eop readjusted her grip on the sword. Kim turned around to look at her and saw that a weightless shadows seemed to have been lifted from his face, replaced by a mix of relief and determination. embarrassing to change my stance now, but now I fight to live. And I suppose you will be okay with that. Of course. To hide from heaven's gaze, this hat I wore. An empty boat I bore my friends along. And bamboo wheeled, we drift from shore to shore. With wine I don my head to watch blooms strong. In mirth I doff that shroud to moon adore. So with this bamboo head to veil my brow, the winds and rain may rage, I shall not throw. Dear to me, bamboo-headed one, speak your name, for I find your outfit dubious of character. I am he who has mentored the lineage of blades to its premature end. I am he who has sought to bring salvation to the downtrodden to no avail. What to call a man who has failed to disburden himself of the world? How to name a man who has failed to bear the weight of the world? There is none. So call me Bamboo-Headed Kim. Bamboo-Headed Kim, the treacherous wretch. The photographs rapidly fall away from reality. Perhaps because Kim had successfully managed to face his own past. When the photographs and the memories that were overlaid upon the fatums are pulled away, what remains is a man in dirty, ragged clothing. The fatums of S-Corp slowly loses grip on this world. And soon reveals the fatums of distortion that was hidden beneath it. I see residents of the backstreets in their blissful highs from taking their canned experience. And a man who is watching them with disapproval. Why? Why is everyone running away from all this? A baker always surrounded by the smell of freshly baked bread. A florist who make lovely bouquets for graduation youngsters. A photographer who's captured beautiful sights to remember. They're our lives, our experiences. You want to be a billionaire with an extravagant mansion in a nest? A legendary fixer who can make the syndicates cover in fear just by going on a stroll? What you get from these cans is not real. Is everything in your lives, all of this, just empty means to an end so that you can get high on fake? Purchase experience made into a can? If that's all your life is, then my life and the photographies I've taken are all... No, it can't be. My life, those experiences and memories I photographed are different. You're all blindly consuming fake experiences after fake experiences without a care about the real thing. That's why you're all floundering, grasping at illusions. So let me show you the things I've shot. The memories, the experiences, the reality of your lives. I was only in passing, but I glimpsed an unmistakably grimace and scowl on meursault's face. I reflected upon the events of the day and could at least bring to guess as to why that might be. You don't believe there is any experience in either the canned experience or that guy's photographs, do you, meursault? Because experiences and memories aren't the same thing. What really distinguished them, I wasn't sure. Correct, manager. But what I knew was that the distinction was, for whatever reason, important to meursault. Huh? A figure materialized into humanoid form, swirling out of the projector. He must be the distortions. And next to him is another figure stumbling out in a giant suit of armor. Believe me, that thing's still alive? It is but an overlay of atoms created within the distorted space. The concept of life and death has little meaning to such a thing. Yet faint does she grow. It must be that the distortion's power is waning. Hark, accused one, for these are your crimes. The crime of fomenting chaos in a foreign wing while impersonating Junokuns of Salpipeo Agro Industries. The crime of exploding the suffering of Salpipeo's agro industries, downtrodden as a mere veil for one's own phantoms. And though it be but a part of the reenactment impersonating a military commissioner of the kingdom without royal decree. Pursuant to the law of the homeland, the accused is to be sentenced to death by beheading. And before we even had the chance to step in or anything, the faint mirrorish like Vera brought down her sword on the Dokographer's neck, decapitating him? What?! Can an entity of the Fatum slay one outside it? What? Such an incident has here therefore never been observed. Was that is happening right now? Right before our eyes? I can only say yes. True, Barsney. What the hell? Yeong Eop is a woman of principle. She would have done the same to the bitter end had she truly been here. As the headless body of the inflection point crumbles to the floor, Imgeum Epon's shape slowly phases out of reality. And we found ourselves back in the projection room. And there... No way! Don't tell me that headless corpse is... We found a large group of injured N-Corp staffs thrown pell-mell about the room, and Ezra, who was looking down at the headless body of the Dokographer. Is that the last one? Holy shit. Yep, right on. Gotcha, team leader. Oh. And that's the initial report done. Good work, guys. Tucking her radio back in Ezra, tucking the radio in, Ezra commanded us in a relieved voice. The distortion has perished in the mission. Would that not cause trouble? Yeah, that kinda sucks, but it's not like you guys could help it. Who would have thought that the distortion would kill its own inflection point? If we knew that in advance, we probably would have prepared something to stop it, but well, that's for the LCT and the team leader to investigate. All in all, this mission was still a success since we managed to eradicate that distortion from N-Corp. Not to mention satisfying our client. Also, as I looked towards Aingdu and Kim with a light-hearted shrug. Clearly less concerned than she had been earlier. Now I finally know why you've been disappearing on your own without letting us know. Glad you don't seem to have any more reason to... though, so it's all good. Hey, that's the real win of this mission in my book. The real win is the friends we made all along, yeah. POE! The point is, we did it. We did the thing, it's done. Gosh, I swear, I'm never gonna doing one of these without the team leader ever again. Seriously, I got this close to losing it more than a few times. It seems that the responsibility of looking after the LCD juniors had kept her stressed and high-strung throughout the mission. I hadn't noticed it, but her brows had finally relaxed, bringing back the chipper Ezra as I was more familiar with. Thus, I shall not abide by more of your indolence. You will now join us on a mission and ask as you expected to. Is that understood, mentor? And would you mind releasing the hems of my sleeve? Or what wouldn't I give to lie down and pass out right about now? The raw emotion in Kim's voice had likely faded, and with Engdu's voice no longer as barbed as it had been in the Fatums. It seems to me that the two were back to the more relaxed selves I knew. Can't exactly say more relaxed for Kim though, cause that's how he always been, at least from what I've seen in any case. Fine, you are released. Phew, you've given me a heart shake. I don't feel so good. Say, Engdu, I'm afraid they may have gone overboard with upgrading your arm. With your hem release, allow me to reiterate that. Stop! My heart finds peace as well as I watch them biker. Biker? Is everyone doing okay? I mean... Yes, Executive Manager. Our forces have only suffered minor injuries that do not require you to go through the trouble of reviving the clock. Hang on, mate. I've got a dislocated shoulder. I can pop that right back into place for you. Allow me. I've taken care of similar injuries in the field. Yeah, and guess what happened the last time I let you do that? You rotated my bloody arm the wrong way and turned the bones in my shoulders into little chips. Don't sweat it, I can rewind that. By now I've already grown used to the pain of my rewinding and a sinner's injury. A dislocated shoulder shouldn't be a big deal. I have ought to ask thee a clarification if thou wilt. Yeah? Does thou recall how as we battled the N-Corp pin frame team, the foes have taken photographs of us? And? There are those who were sent to identify and capture the one who have violated the taboo or so. As we stood in their path, it's no mystery we had to come to blows. Yet I find this to be most perplexing. Wherefore did they take so many photographs of us? Maybe they were taking photographs to report their locations? Recording footage is taboo in N-Corp, meaning they can't install security cameras here. The only option for keeping a consistent record when tracking down a case or a person is by photographs. Thine words hold water yet. Most puzzling for soul. For I recall with clarity that, from a certain point, they had begun photographing us with renewed obsession. Oh, hey, that sounds like a question for meursault. Given how often I had to rely on the information meursault had provided me in this mission, I think I've gotten enough practice on how to phrase my questions the right way and pull the answers I need from him. I couldn't get him to tell us with his own judgment on matters, but since he seems to have a near photographic memory of what he's seen. meursault, do you remember how many pictures of us the N-Corp staff took? I do, 56 times. That's a lot of pictures. You actually remember the exact number of times they shot us? I do. It's always so neat seeing his memory in action. So, did you get a chance to see which one of us got the most photographs taken? I did. Oh, who is it? Who is it? Who is it? Me? A makeup for a fine model, if I do say so myself. No, it wasn't you. It was me. Oh, why? I mean, what's the most statistically likely reason that it was you? It was at that moment that I heard the sound of pebbles crunching under boots approaching us. Louder and louder. What the heck? N-Corp. Oh, dang it. Are you here because we beat up some of your guys? Listen. Listen here. We had to, because of the distortion. See, it is as she says. The skirmish was an unfortunate consequences of combating the distortion phenomenon. Limbuscompany provides a customer damage compensation program in case of such unforeseen events. Instead of engaging us in battle, please elect to contact the emergency response team at our headquarters as your first... Yes, we fully understand the circumstances surrounding the battle, and we intend to submit an expeditious request for damage compensation as you have recommended. But we are here on a different business, so you would be so kind as to let us speak. Different businesses? They are here to arrest me, a manager. Oh, hold on, meursault. Let's hear them out. Wait, what? Meursault did not resist. He walked past us and joined the group of N-Court employees. Please confirm that you are meursault, formerly one who nails, and a former member of the maintenance and management team at the Grand Magazine Sisyphe headquarters. Confirmed. By the decree of the Giants, you have been expelled from N-Corp, with imprisonment as the penalty for non-compliance. Pursuant to Article 12 of the eviction regulations, you have also been informed that remaining in N-Corp's district for more than 6 hours may subject you to immediate arrest. Shit, it has been 6 hours? It has been almost 7 hours of streaming. Fuck. Please confirm that your memory repainting to the above incident has not been expunged, and you are sound of mind to recall it entirely. Confirmed. Very well. Then, in keeping with regulations, I hereby notify you that you are now subject to arrest and transport. Place your hands behind your back and please offer you no resistance. I am required to inform you that resistance may incur further penalties. But wait, stop. What the hell is going on? Wait, forget all that. Did you know this would happen, meursault? Meursault, who stood calmly with his arms behind his back as the N-Corp employees handcuffed him, nodded placidly in my direction. I did, manager. Then what the heck didn't you warn? Because we never asked. Was this a question or more a reflex? But I didn't need to hear this reply to know why. Right. I've never asked, did I? You did not. I'd say you should have warned us way earlier. Would you just reply, I will follow those instructions going forward, right? Yes, I would. Subject now in custody. From this moment onward, you are considered a suspect and will be transported to N-Corp's headquarters for your trial. As for the rest of you, would you be the organization the suspect is part of? Well, yes! When I see your eyes, what the bloody hell do you think you're... Heathcliff, you're about to antagonize N-Corp, a wing. In the absence of a reasonable justifiable cause, such as a contract, engaging in combat with the city's corporate entities is strongly discouraged. Yeah, and we're just supposed to twiddle our thumbs while they drag him away? This must be another piece of information they neglected to tell me. Yet another development that was set in stone. Despite her calm and collected explanation, I could tell that this was not a pleasant situation for Faust. Oh, as she was sending an uncomfortable glance at N-Corp's employees. So where are you taking him? A retrial will be scheduled for the execution of the exile's sentence. They were quite dispassionate as they took meursault into custody. We looked back at them, not knowing what to do or say. The late afternoon sun prickled at us like 1,000 hot needles. meursault, now in cuffs, gazed at us with an expression that would not have seemed out of place on an ordinary day. The fuck? I wish people would talk more.
제가 분명 말했죠? 뛰어봤자 벼룩이라니까요.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna take all the level up thingy and then work my way up. I don't care about these for now, but the level up thingy is more important for me right now. And I still have time.
야밤의 나를 찾는 것은 야밤의 나를
What do I have here? Oh. Well, well. Well, well, well.
야밤의 나를 찾는 것은 예의에 어긋난다고 생각하지 않나? 나와 시선을 맞출 정도의 위치라 하더라도
Yeah, we have been streaming for 7 hours. If we would have done it under 6 hours, we would have saved him.
당신이라면 이 늦은 시각에도 응당 모시는 것이 예의에 맞을 것이다.
We didn't do the mirror dungeons
결례를
yet?
사과하지.
You mean this one? This one? No. I know what I'm gonna do in this mirror dungeon. Next fest is flop on anyways. I do have some games downloaded for next fest. But let's see how long we can stream that. I also
예의에 어긋난다고 생각하지 않나?
Yeah.
나와 시선을 맞출 정도의 위치라 하더라도
Yeah. I think we have enough games. I'm not sure.
당신이라면 이 늦은 시각에도 응당 모시는 것이
I'm
예의에
talking.
맞을 것이다. 결례를 사과하지.
I don't know how many we're going through. That's one another thing. Because some of the demos might be very short, you know? They might have like not much of content, let's just say. Yeah, finding them. That's another kettle, you know? Finding them. Okay. It has never been as bad as it is this time around. What's your thought about meursault? I want to know what happened to him. He did something. Also, next season, Bleed Tremor season. Bleed Tremor, huh? Also, from a personal point of view, as in like personality wise, right? Personality wise. Yeah. But personality wise, and I have been observing that since the beginning of the first canto. From meursault point of view, I absolutely, and I'm sorry to say that, and it's not, as I said, it's my personal point of view. I absolutely hate the way he behaves. I hate that. I really hate it. It's like it's like you're trying to, like, even if you, like, have you noticed he actually never engaged in any team activity unless he has been asked, you know, from the manager? He never talked to anyone unless he has been asked something or provided any information that was relevant to this particular situation or whatnot. But also the straight fact that he doesn't talk, and I'm not saying talk as in like, hey, how was your day? How are you doing, or something like that, right? Like, not this type of talk, right? Because hey, if you don't like small talk, fair enough. That's just you, right? But for example, if he would be like, let's say he's your friend, right? And something is going on with him, and you're like, hey, you're like, have you read this book? No. So as I said, I cannot really talk about him since I don't know him. I can only talk about his personality. And I hate when people are not sharing how they're feeling. If you're feeling shit, then let it out. If you're feeling depressed, let it out. If you're feeling happy, let it out. If you're feeling anything, just let the fuck it out. And not like have anything built around a wall called a vessel called your body and mind, you know? That's what I meant. But everyone will remember him for The Sun Was Warm. He's a machine of a man. Yeah. But you know what I'm trying to say, right? If you only talk because I'm asking you a question, but you never actually talk, like talk. I recommend the book. Not a difficult read, and you only really need the first part to understand the character. The second part being the trial is not that important for getting his character. Like, just confirm me this. Is there a reason why he is like this? Just say yes. Okay. So something changed that it happened. Yeah, but also the way he was lashing out, right? Like for him, when Dante was asking, oh, what's your point of what is your opinion about this? What is your point of view? What is the perception you got of that, right? What if you look at it from the perspective of this, right? And he is like, no, there is no such thing. It's just this or nothing. That's it. Literally ChatGPT behavior. And I don't like that. It's one of the things that causes a lot of trouble moving forward when you want to talk with friends, relatives, or loved ones, you know? Oh, really changed? But you know what I mean, right? You know, you get what I'm trying to say here. Like, we don't know what's up if you don't talk, you know? If you don't say anything, even if it's just your own opinion, I don't know. I don't know, it's just me, I don't like that. I don't. It's not healthy. I get back on your endings. Yeah, I finished the Intervallo, Alec. I finished it. I get it, Sarah. You want to force someone to talk? No, not really. Not really. I will say someone don't talk for a reason. It is rooted in his character, clinical interpretation, let's say. Okay, that's fair. Right? It's not that I don't want to force anyone. But no, Parsley. As I said, this is literally a kindergarten and I cannot leave them unsupervised. Even going to the fucking bakery. You cannot leave them unsupervised. No. So, this is this, and that is that. And yeah, maybe he has a reason, right? But still, I still have trouble how do I say that the best way? I still have trouble if people if I clearly see there is something wrong, right? Or I don't know. But nothing has been shared. To be honest, I think they made a movie in 2025, so you could watch that as well, but I'm not sure if it's good. What is it called? Oh wait, what is the book even called? Does anyone know? The Stranger? Let me see. On one point, I do want to read all of the Sinners books, by the way. La Trenchière. Yeah, you're right. It's a French movie. 2025. Yep. In the 1930s, Algeria, a daily life of an indifferent Frenchman is shaken by the death of his mother and a fateful encounter on a beach. That's it. But where's N-Corp? He has 7.1 rating. Interesting. That's apparently that's the third adaptation of that book. There is The Stranger from 1967 and one called Yaski. I think that's the Turkish name. But it is literally called The Stranger, yes. Okay. He's a stranger from The Stranger? Interesting. Okay. To be honest, movie based on the books are hit or miss. It's true. It's true. It really depends. Like the recent Wuthering Heights one. 2026? Yeah, that's the one. Was apparently not great, so... Apparently. Wuthering hates there. Ah. It was apparently not good. Alrighty. Alrighty. I'm doubtful on the movie by the nature of the book, since meursault is narrating it himself, so the way it's written is very important. And that's the thing. That's the thing, right? Normally, when I haven't read the book and I watch the movie, and I do like the movie, as in like, okay, it might have been not true to the original, then I read the book afterwards. That's most of the time. 52.9k? You should stream more even if I was just chatting. I don't mind yapping streams. I don't know if I'm just good at yapping. I'm not a professional just chatting VTuber like so many of them out there. So there is that. Anyhow, or anyways, there will be a stream tomorrow with Unreal Slops, maybe. I think what makes just yapping stream fun is being able to converse with your favorite streamer. It's true, it's true. I do like talking about topics, right? Or even get educated. And then being called I'm old because I know stuff that you guys don't. I should share my at one point my experience. I should share that to the world. What you do with that, it's on your behalf. I don't care. Or maybe I should share it to the world. Maybe I make some of those I don't know. I still remember someone calling you young lady a few streams ago. Maybe. Maybe. Cause you're old as shit? Nuh-uh, I'm not. You don't even know what old means, homeless. You don't even know what it means. Anyways, YouTube, Parsley and Co. Everyone, thank you for watching. By the way, there will be videos coming up. Quite a lot of videos. Parsley, you might be interested in them if you're still here. They are winrate videos. It's me, Canto 5, Canto 6, Canto 7, and yada yada. They're all winrate videos. A bunch of compilation. Bunch of them. And some other shenanigans. So, yeah. Canto 5, Canto 6, Canto 7, Canto 8, Canto 9. All of them win-rated. Oh my god. No, I'm the only one who calls Sarah young, but it seems I may be convinced by others. I personally don't care if you consider me young or old, so there's that. Thank you for the stream. Granted, I was looking not spoil it for myself. Okay, that's fine, Alec. You should finish it. Thank you for the stream. Well, thank you for watching. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the stream, by the way, Cyril. I'm glad I can be here and fully understand and enjoy. I'm glad you're enjoying the game, Lily. Right? There are heavy topics in this game. Like, really, really heavy topics. And I fully understand why this game is 18 plus. Right? And it's not about the gore and the blood and such. It's literally heavy stuff on the mental level. So, And I was a lot of times crying, but I'm good in hiding it on stream. Stream was bad. Streamer too distracted. Well, I'm distracted by you guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Thank you for watching. Thank you. So I'm gonna say goodbye to YouTube. Thank you again. And then we are raiding out. Bye YouTube. Bye. Bye everyone.